Hello everybody and welcome back to Dice Fables, Tomb of Annihilation. This is session 24, which I've tentatively titled Mbala. Joining me today is Mia, playing our languid Lucia Aurora, Abby, playing our exquisite Elspeth Amirasdottir, Riley, playing our stupendous Sven Traakul.
More like stupid.
Yeah, basically. And Guy, playing our outgoing Olaf Brandtrokk. Did that off the dome. Didn't even need to check my notes. It's been a little bit. Sorry about that.
I love interrupting you in your spiel.
Yeah, it's great. Legit. Thank you. I love your enthusiasm. Speaking of enthusiasm.
My favorite role.
What's going on? What's happening in our game?
I almost got... Olaf almost got put in the bone blender.
I almost got one-shot by a bee.
You did. Well, a wasp, to be fair. Much meaner than a bee.
My snakes are angry.
They are.
All the animals are angry.
My snake is angry. The other one hasn't been born yet.
Mm-hmm. Well, we had an unfortunate loss to the party. Your NPC guide and frankly overpowered character, Azaka, got petrified. In a choice that I made because I jury-rigged that trap. I completely forgot that generally with petrification checks like that, you have to make 2 checks. The first one, your movement speed is just reduced to 0 as you begin turning to stone. And then the second one is when you're petrified. But, alas, it's too late now.
This is funnier.
This is funny.
Funnier.
I think also, Mia, didn't you roll privately and it was a bad roll anyway?
No, we didn't do that.
We didn't do that? Okay. Either way, it's too late now.
Also noted, Olaf.
Hey, no. This isn't what Olaf is saying. This is me, the player.
No. There's no out of character.
Everything is in character now?
Everything is in character today.
Everything is in character.
Oh, no.
Well, as the character who is the narrator, who is not omniscient, but is all-powerful. You
all die.
Yeah, basically.
Time for a new campaign.
You were You're trying to get to the Oracle, but things keep getting in your way. The Oracle at Orlanga is famed to know the way into Omu, which is the remaining spiritual heart of the old kingdom of Chult, which is where some old-ass lich whose name you've heard thrown around a couple times has a terrible curse building and destroying all life and afterlife on the planet at the moment. And as far as you know, in the universe. But that's too big for you guys.
1 second.
We gotta get rid of this asshole.
And you keep getting sidetracked.
Olaf will have made a comment at some point. Like, it feels like we're being, like... Does this make seem, like, cosmically fucked with? Like, I know the gods don't really care, they're not communicating, but, like, someone's fucking with us, right? It's not just me? Am I crazy?
A bit.
Yeah, Olaf, you're crazy.
But
okay.
Currently, beyond being fucked with by the universe itself, you are currently being fucked with by the regional effects of a green hag, who I don't know if I told you in person, but I wrote it in the recap. Beleg Naneth is what she refers to herself in her journal, which is Sylvan for grandmother, which is a variety of green hag that transcends the normal abilities of a hag, and they can manifest regional effects, sometimes other things as well. One of those regional effects here you recently discovered is that your magical flying abilities have been counteracted temporarily, as this particular green hag has a vendetta against terrafolk, which means that the area around her hut is enchanted with a perpetual earthbinding spell. So within a certain radius around her hut, I was going to say house and hut at the same time, it came out as hus. A certain radius around her hut, you have to make charisma checks to be able to fly for certain amounts of time to resist the magic of her region. Beyond that, you know you're going to have to pass through this region anyway, because the Oracle is further down the way on the other side of the swamp. Swamp that used to be home to the village of Mbala, but the village of Mbala hasn't been heard from for a little while, which you found out from Flaming Fist mercenaries last time. Not that long. It's only been a couple months, and in the jungle, sometimes that happens. So they're not too concerned about it, but they did tell you guys that the swamp is more dangerous than usual. So that might be why nobody's come to talk to you. Might be other reasons. We'll find out. But yeah, you spent the night, got attacked, had some fights. It is now the morning. As I roll for the weather, Olaf, could I get your human player to please roll D100? And I'll let you decide. Do you want it to be high or low?
Why the fuck is that so menacing?
Snake roll. Nope.
I'm so sorry, Spence. I don't know why, but that unsettled me so much.
You're welcome. I do like horror.
I want you to decide now, Yusuf.
Oh,
Do you live or die?
Let's decide.
no, why? 96.
96?
It keeps getting so close.
Still fine.
Well, you
Would it
did
be a
declare
focus
high or
they
low.
were being edged by the bagman?
You are being edged by the bagman with his long, sticky fingers and horrible broken claws.
If I give him a cruller or like a donut, will he calm down?
That's a great question. If you are a creature of avarice and cowardice, given formed by a realm of nightmares, would you be satisfied with a donut?
Probably, to be honest. It's the simple things.
Honestly,
Depends how good of a donut it
it's a
is.
Snickers is what he needs. Snickers satisfies.
Mm,
You don't want to be.
You're not
you
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 when
don't
you're
want to be an
hungry.
angry Joe Pesci.
I know, right?
I don't know if you have those commercials over in civilized countries that don't. have
I've
American ads.
seen a lot of the Snickers ads. They're pretty ridiculous. I love them all.
They're all the same and they're delightful. Well, so no bagman tonight, but we can check on the weather and see if Elspeth is extra powerful today. Where is my weather table? Weather table, weather table, table, weather table. Who's it in the macros? There it
For
is.
whatever-
Precipitation.
For whatever reason,
Yes.
my character sheet looks like it looks different, like it's a Novella resolution today. Don't know
Oh.
why.
Well, Roll20 does randomly update things without your permission and makes it worse.
Oh, that was why. It's because I'd zoomed out on the actual page, but it affected the pop-out character sheet as well.
Makes sense. All right. Rain. No rain today. Temperature. It is 5 degrees hotter than usual, so we're looking at about a 40. And now we're going to find out how muggy it is. Ooh! All right, so it is heckin' humid, heckin' hot, and there's no rain coming to cut it.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, so I'm going to rule, because there's no rain and no wind, medium armor is going to carry the heavy armor penalty today, because it's just going to be so stifling. You're also in a swamp, which is going to be hotter than usual anyway, because you've got a bunch of dense willow trees overhead and not a lot of flowing water. So, keep that in
Question:
mind. If you're going to
would
wear
heavy armor
medium
have
armor
the
today-
same downside?
Yeah, if you're going to wear medium armor today, at the end of every hour, you need to make a roll to see if you have exhaustion. On the other hand,
The joy of
She
being a
also got sick. She
barbarian
caught shivering
does not
sickness, I
wear
think.
armor ever.
that's right. I believe we cured it, though, because I think it
No,
was-
not yet, because she doesn't know if she has been infected.
Oh, right. I was thinking of the Mad Monkey Fever, which Sven got, which you did cure. Good. Okay. So we'll deal with that first. Also, I meant to say, I forgot last time. Because you had Lucia roll on the trauma table when Azaka got petrified, I didn't give you an inspiration for that. But making a choice that could hurt your character for the sake of roleplay, I think is inspiration worthy. So Mia, you can have an inspiration die.
Oh, that's pretty good, because I do that a lot. I think I asked you to roll on that like 5 times already.
Keep that in mind. If you do roleplay that is
Suffering.
in tune with
It's all
your character,
suffering.
yeah, and if I forget something, everybody speak up. It's collective playing here. We are a team. Shivering
Right.
sickness. There we go.
So I'm just thinking
11
whether
concept
Olaf
of
would want to
infected.
wear armor today.
I think. What did we roll? A 6 was it, or an 8?
A 3.
3. Yeah, so it would kick in the morning. So yeah. So this morning, more than usual. Lucia is dealing with a bit of double vision. You feel disoriented, and yeah, you're so cold that you're shivering and your teeth are clattering. I would like you to make a nature medicine check, or intelligence medicine check, or somebody can make an intelligence nature check, either or. You can make it normally. Everybody else makes it at a disadvantage because Lucia specifically has read up on the diseases of the jungle. Nobody else has.
24.
You're fine. Yeah, you identify what it is. So you can expend one of your resources if you want to heal it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Olaf will have to take off his chain shirt, but he's to keep it ready in case they have to like quickly don it before a fight.
You can absolutely be prepared. If you have any light armor as a backup, that might be better.
I
If we
don't
get
need-
the hag foot,
What was
Yes,
that?
studded leather.
if we get to the hag foot, we can just take like 10 minutes to don it, and then we
Absolutely.
head
I can
inside.
don a ring mail, which is heavy armor, which takes 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll be wearing studded leather during the day, though.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, as you break camp, you can see there's the remains of bones everywhere, obviously, just floating in the muck around where you set up your hut. The hut itself is it hasn't sunk, but as you step outside, you sink a good 6 inches in the mud here, because it did rain over the night. It just has stopped at this point. And yeah, the sun is peeking over the horizon, so the sky, where you can see it, is decently bright. But the swamp is generally a pretty murky, dark place. It's deeply shadowed, and the shadows seem to cling to things in ways that don't make a lot of physics sense. It's darker than it should be. It's uncomfortable, and you can hear the distant droning of insects and swarms of horrendous creatures of various kinds. There's the toad croaking everywhere around you. You can hear the occasional hiss and moaning of some unseen reptile, and there's the ever-present belching of swamp gases bubbling up from underneath you. And as you squint around at the preternatural darkness around you, you can see little pinpricks of light floating off, which don't seem to have any particular sources. You're in a bad way.
Elspeth is going to try and make that charisma save to
Yeah,
fly,
check.
seeing that someone has sunk into the mud.
Yep, it's a 13, I believe. If you can beat that, you can fly for 10 minutes.
I beat it.
Beautiful. Yeah, it would make sense that you would, since that's your
Yeah.
thing as a sorcerer.
Nope.
I feel like we all. Oh,
I mean, you can all make the check
Yeah.
for sure.
yeah.
But if one of us fails it, then we can't really do much.
That is a normal charisma roll,
Yeah.
but same difference.
You guys both try to fly and just face down into the mud.
Yeah. Well, you get a little bit off the ground, but your happy little thoughts get quickly overtaken by horrible images of rotting flesh, of putrid bone being cracked open with the marrow slurped out, maggots covering you and wiggling into your bones, wriggling into your flesh. And as those images pop into your minds, you wake up face first on the ground, wrapped in these ethereal yellow bands that are binding you to the earth, like shackles.
I'll try.
I'm
I'll
not
try
gonna
to
try
Olaf
that.
up.
Yeah, Olaf, it's like half of his face is covered entirely in mud, and he's just blacking out of his eyes. It's like, that sucked.
Elspeth's fine.
So, you
I guess
just
you're just
floating
not this-
above us?
Yeah, I guess you're just not as good as me, are you?
Now I want to see if Lucia can do it.
You're lucky and
Very
pretty.
funny.
He just says
have a cannon-
offhandedly,
Did
is
he
he?
just have a cannon flirt?
Maybe. But then he starts sort of walking off. It's and he just says behind us, wait, could you do that? Like, prestidigitation?
She's good.
He just, waves his hand. He's trying to say prestidigitation.
I'll just put my finger towards him. There's a zap of electricity as all the mud just cakes and falls off you.
And Waxandra says,
How do you
"There's no
think
pretty
it's done?
too." I'm sorry, I think I just stole your thunder, Abby.
No.
Child.
But yeah, let's get going.
Okay.
Kill this hag.
Well, you know that you're in the domain of the hag. Genre savviness would tell you that she's probably in the village, but you guys don't necessarily know that. So what is your character's approach to this situation? Are you just going to walk straight ahead to the west, or are you going to be looking for anything?
I'm
I
sorry,
think we
but
try
I'm so
and
mad
head towards the epicenter,
The
probably.
epicenter? Okay. You might get a better sense of it by flying, because you are right on the cusp.
Yeah, I was about to say I can fly up, see a couple miles around. Right?
I'll let you do a charisma investigation check if you would like. And since Waxandra is going to be flying with you, I'll let you make it with advantage.
Charisma investigation. That's just a flat charisma for me with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So I was imagining us like
23.
approaching the village by beating the shit out of every old woman we see.
It's possible. So with
It's
a
a bad idea.
23, you do a pretty decent job. You and Maxandre spread out, and you're testing where you feel pulled to the ground, and you get a rough idea of the radius real quick. And maybe you fly down and come to the only intelligent-built person in the party who always rolls shit in his intelligence checks. And you sort of work out the, I don't know what that would be, the quadratic equations or the trigonometry. Figuring out, based on what you felt
Solid
like the curve
trigonometry.
was, how wide this area is. You get that it's about, you would assume, the radius of this is about a mile. So you're looking at about 2 miles across, give or take.
Alright.
And yeah, you can
We should
roughly
be able
determine
to
the
see.
center.
We should be able to see the village from there then, right? A mile away, it's not
Well,
necessarily.
while flying, yes. When you come up above, you can see that there is a clearing about a mile from you, off to the west. It's... How wide across would it be? It's village-sized. You guess maybe 40 people, max.
Yeah.
There's like maybe 15 buildings or so that you can see over around a small stone wall off in the distance. And then also if you're flying up there anyway, you can see that there is a spot of carnage a little off to your southwest, where you would assume that party of Eldani got ambushed by that party of Vegapygmies last night.
Current carnage, or it's gone?
No, there was a fight last night. Yeah, you can just see
Okay.
bits of violence off. A good, like, maybe 100 feet from you, give or take.
Alright, I guess we can go check that out, see if there's anyone left.
Wait, I actually
Do you guys want to?
Wait, there is a mathematical basis for finding out the center of the hag's lair. We can triangulate it.
That's what that roll was.
Yeah.
Oh, right, we can't actually
got
do
it.
it to find the precise location, just we know
Well, you
towards
know the
village.
epicenter is the village. I should have had you
So we
roll
had
an
towards the
intelligence
village.
check, but I just figured you would know the trigonometry. With the information they gave you, you'd be able to figure it out. Since
Yeah, I
Olaf's
mean, I
about
can
that.
do it by hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
so
when
you've
you
got,
came
like,
down
a
to talk to Olaf, he
circle
pulled out compasses and rulers and shit.
You're drawing on your arm because nobody has dry paper.
Yeah, because I was like halfway in mud earlier.
Yeah.
I'm like making tracks through the mud that was let remains or whatever.
I took it as a
That's-
given
that's,
that you'd be able to do math.
Yeah.
No need to roll.
Yeah, let's see what happens with this battle then.
Okay.
I believe that was the skeletons. They were fighting something when they came over. It was
Well-
against like a crab thing.
Yeah, what you saw was the lobster folk were heading off to the west from south of you as they passed by. The Vegapygmies followed up on them. And then later on in the night, there was a big fight and then silence.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the Aldani came back through, saw the hut, tried to get in, and got attacked by those bone blenders.
The Eldani might be allies. We don't know. They probably don't like the hat.
From what we understand about them, they're neutral. Like, isn't they're pretty friendly, from what we were told by the
Flaming
Flaming
Crest. Yeah,
I mean, the Flaming
they'll be
Fist
able
said
to
that
help
they
us
are
at least.
friendly if you're friendly.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if we can find. Let's just head over there.
Okay. So you make your way over there. I'm not even going to make you roll. You can see it from the sky since you're able to fly. It's 100 feet, so yeah, you'll probably have to make a roll at the end of this investigation here. But you find the spot. First thing that you can see, there are torn up bodies everywhere. The mud here looks completely churned up. Like it looks like, those mud pies that kids make in backyards that is disgusting?
Yeah.
It looks like that. Like the entire ground is just a giant mud pie. You can see that the bodies of the lobster folk have been completely torn apart. And there's little bits and pieces of vegetation that you would assume are vegapygmies, but you've never seen one of these things up close, so you can't guess for certain. We'll say this is all at a range of like 30 feet, so that if you see something dangerous, you'll have time to prepare.
Okay.
Other things you see from this 30 feet, you don't see any bones sticking out of the ground immediately. What you do see is that the various baskets and whatnot that the Aldani were carrying are still there, tipped over. It looks like they were left relatively unharmed during the fighting.
Do we have any idea why they were fighting? Like, is there some, like, because if their baskets are still there, it wasn't for resources.
But they were fighting the skeletons. The skeletons want bones.
Wait, are the vegapig? What are the vegapigmies?
Wait, did the vegapigmies fight the? Sorry, Downey?
The big group got killed by the Vegapigmites, and then one escaped, and that one got murdered by a swarm of rattling bones. But we don't know that. We only know the bone part.
Bone.
You don't know anything
we
about
know
the
the-
allegiances of the vegapygmies off the top of your head. You've never really encountered them. All you know is
would
the
be able to
flaming
Volos
fist.
guide them?
Yeah, I'd let you do that. I believe they're actually in Velo's Guide to Monsters. As for
I
the
just want to see their
Aldani,
relative alignment. That's it.
yeah. As for the Aldani, all you got was the racist caricatures from the Flaming Fist, which says they're charming but naive, superstitious natives that can't speak a lick of common, and they speak with odd gestures. Because Flaming Fist are...
So would that be a nature roll for the?
Yeah, nature, and with since they're in the book, it'll be advantage since you're flipping through there.
13. I don't think we get much from that.
Yeah, Volo has no particular insights to them or their culture. He says they seem relatively neutral. If you cross them, they'll kill you, but if you don't, they're not generally ones to start fights. He describes that they can appear in a wide range of types of plants. There's mushroom varieties, there's gourd varieties, there's tuber varieties, there's fruit varieties. Any type of plant you can imagine, there's a vegapygmy variety. Same thing with the thornies, which are their plant pets. They're like sort of cat-like dog plant creatures. Like the Nexu from Attack of the Clones, which is a great movie that everybody's seen.
There's obviously some, like, there was some beef between these two. They just left the packs abandoned. Like, they weren't fighting over whatever was in the packs.
It doesn't
we have a
seem
look at
like
that?
it. If you want to know more, you're going to have to get closer and roll a skill check.
Yeah, I'll get a bit closer to see what's in the packs.
Okay. Olaf, make a perception check real quick as Elspeth gets a little closer.
Oh no. 17.
17? Yeah. You feel something in a pocket that wasn't there before. Pick which pocket.
My
Doesn't
pocket?
matter which. Yeah.
It'll be one of his apron pockets, I guess.
As soon as Elspeth starts flying away from you to investigate the site of the fight more, you feel this lump just suddenly appear in your pocket.
Cautiously, I'm gonna reach for it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's an idol.
You feel something cold and kind of damp. And when you pull it out, it's a half-rotten cucumber that's been completely, like, wrapped up in what seems like knotted hair. Give me a just flat intelligence check to see if you can figure out Or insight if you're proficient in it. Insight would make more sense, actually.
I'm proficient with insight. Would that be intelligence insight?
Sure.
So that would be a +6. 21.
This is very clearly supposed to be Elspeth. There's little, scrape marks in the cucumber around where, her tattoos and do you have tattoos?
I don't have tattoos. I want tattoos.
Yeah.
Anyway, regardless, it is very clearly styled after Elspeth as she currently appears. But with a 21, the other thing that you could tell is this appears to be human hair that's wrapped around her. The
Is it hers?
Well, it is white.
Elspeth, stop!
Silvery sheen. Too late. This is happening while Elspeth is investigating. So,
Yeah, he'll still say this, but she's gone too far.
so Maxonra is going to be helping you. So what skill would you like to do to try to determine what's gone on up ahead?
I guess probably just investigation.
Sounds good. So advantage because you have a second pair of eyes.
Oof, 11.
Yeah. You don't get any further insights into how the battle went down. You do notice there aren't any survivors, as far as you can tell. And all of the bodies look completely dissected and torn apart. And, yeah. That's what you get.
They're not missing their bones, are they?
Oddly, doesn't seem to be bones in either group.
Oh, yeah, true. There wouldn't be.
But, of course, the mud itself is all torn and churned up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I'll just fly back up, say I can't really make anything of this. I don't even know if there are any survivors.
Yeah. That's about the time that Olaf will shout the warning to you. Now, I would like everybody to make a stealth check.
Oh, stealth check.
I'm going to say, Moxonra and Elspeth, since you're flying, I'm going to give you advantage.
Oh, nice. Still 21 for me.
Okay.
Roxanne gets a nat 20.
Very poorly.
Okay. So Olaf and...
I'm just vibing in my blankie.
Yeah.
We're talking.
Yep. There is a rumbling in the mud.
Oh, sorry, flathead, yeah.
And as Elspeth calls this out to you, you shout out your warning at the same time. The rumbling reaches a fever pitch. Now, this probably isn't going to last more than one round. If you could all group yourselves in the center of the map here.
Wouldn't
Sven
Elspeth
and Olaf.
and Moxanra be further
that's
away
true.
from the rest?
That's true. The ground around Sven and Olaf is beginning to churn and rumble. So we're gonna roll initiative.
Disadvantage because we're surprised, I'm guessing?
Yep, so the two of you are disadvantaged, and they're going to be targeting you, because you're the ones they smell.
You smell like tasty, tasty bones.
I don't think you could... So 3.1.
Ooh.
God.
Oh, I need to... There we go. I'm going to roll this real quick. Boop.
Roll a 2.
Beautiful. Okay. So let's sort this real quick. 20. So Elspeth and Moxonra and then Lucia, the two of you are up first. So you hear this like gurgling, and as you turn around to look, you can see that the area about 10 foot wide underneath Sven and Olaf is beginning to bubble. You know when you blast air through sand, it gets that sort of liquid quality to it. The mud beneath their feet is beginning to look like that.
Ooh. Alright. We're surprised though, so we can't... Can we act?
Yes. You are not surprised.
Okay.
You saw this in time. Also, that is unfortunate, Riley. Hot chocolate and whipped cream is lovely, but bad for gravelly voices.
I will just ready a Artbolt. Alexandria will ready a Eldritch Blast.
Okay, what is the trigger?
to whenever I see a hostile creature.
When you
Whenever
see
I
a
have
hostile creature. Okay.
Whenever I have like at least greater than 3/4 cover on something.
Sounds great. Of course, this is coming right under your feet, Lucia. So you have potential.
Not mine?
A greater chance. You are outside of the area because they didn't initially smell you. But what would you like to do?
Good question. Does it look like they are sinking into the bubbly ground?
I won't make you roll for this. It looks like they might, but not yet.
They might, but not yet. Can I try to push one of them out of it?
Yeah. I mean, you have multi-attack, so you could do 2.
Ooh.
It'll be athletics check either way. To shove them.
Oh, Lord. Huh.
Ooh, you know what?
I'm
It
not
wouldn't
very
even
good
be
at
that
that.
different because Olaf is bigger, but Sven is much heavier. So it'll be the same either way.
I'm not very good at that, but...
Okay, you know what we'll do? We'll match it to their AC. So what is your AC is currently? It should be low for both of you.
14.
14?
I also have 14 AC.
Okay, so the DC is 14 for
Well,
both of them.
left to right. Oh my, Lucia!
So both of you are shoved 5 feet back outside of the area. And then, of course, you are able to step back out of the area. Because it is not a creature yet.
Yeah, I'm guessing with the second one that I push of the two, I just use the force to also push me off and then jump back a bit.
Yep.
And draw my rapier.
Which is perfect timing because at initiative count 1914 comes this creature. The
timing.
The
Clutch.
earth, or the mud where the two of you are standing suddenly vibrates and sinks down. I would like Elspeth and Moxonray please make me perception checks. They're hard to see, so I'm going to set this out at 15. If either of you pass a 15, you see the creature and you can hit it.
Perception?
No, just Elspeth and Moxonray because they had held actions.
Oh, sorry.
Moxonray sees it. She shouts to you, she says, I think it's more of those skeleton things. And, so buried about 10 feet in the ground with their burrow speed is a swarm of skeletons. They were going to suck you down into the earth and attack you where you were going to be restrained. However, Moxonray can get her opportunity attack. Or her held action attack.
13.
I think that hits them. They don't have a high AC. Overlay.
All the damage
Yep.
in case.
3 force damage. Very good. So you see a femur gets blasted up and hits Olaf in the face.
Wait, what?
She fires a bolt of
Very
force
good.
down in there. At that point, the swarm of mud sort of settles and begins filling back in. But you know that there is a swarm of bones burrowing 10 feet under the ground there.
Alright.
Fuck! Oh! The femur hit him in the nose.
Just don't smell of tasty bones. Mine are too brittle because I can't drink milk.
That's it, yeah.
I
It's
feel
the
like you're
osteoporosis.
bragging, but stop bragging about that.
So it's under the ground.
Yep. Based on what you saw, they're 10 feet down, so if you could somehow get 5 feet into the ground, you'd be able to hit them. So there's like a 5-foot gap between where they are and where the surface is, where you are. So they would have sucked you into that square, so you wouldn't have been suffocating, but you would have been in
Right.
range for them to melee attack.
Right. Elspeth, how did they react to lightning?
As if the same everything else does.
Alright.
You
Lightning
know what
breath.
happens when a frog gets struck by lightning?
So they have
I'm just gonna-
full cover at the moment because the mud is filling back in. Actually, you know what? They would
You
have
just
exposed
exhale
themselves.
magical energy in a 30-foot line that is 5 feet wide. I just breathe right down.
I'll give them 3/4 cover because they're buried in mud, but they had to clear enough
I
to try
don't
to
know
attack you.
how cover affects dex
It
saves.
should help. It should help with dex saves. Where's my frickin'
They might get a bonus.
They should get a bonus.
But I'm gonna. Yeah.
You can roll your damage there, and I'll look up and see.
Ooh, 13.
It isn't
It's
canon,
plus
I'm gonna
5
give them
AC
bonus.
and dex saves.
+5, okay. 3/4.
Wait,
yeah,
let's just have a look at how cover works.
Yeah, you can see bits of their heads and faces.
Page 196 of the player's handbook.
+5 bonus to AC and dex throws. These things are moderately dexterous, but they may not be.
Roll that.
Ooh.
Me defeats
On
it.
par with their +5. They beat it. So they take half damage.
But they
which
still
is
get half.
Yeah, still 6, which is good.
Does the lightning blow away some of the dirt?
I don't think so.
No.
Lightning breath is elemental. It's not force.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, no. Also, I'm gonna put this on the token layer so you can see it, because you know where it is. They're just buried.
Yeah. And because I'm 10 feet away, I'm outside of their range, so I'm going to take a couple steps back and wait for them to emerge from the dirt before I start attacking them properly.
Okay. You may certainly do that. So Olaf and Fenrir are up next.
Fenrir is going to go ahead and hold an action to fucking bite this thing as soon as it reaches their melee range.
Okay.
Olaf pulls out a Glock and waits to shoot it.
Okay. So you're going to back up away from the pit. Fenrir hangs out at the edge of the pit to attack them when they come in range. Good.
Yeah, because they're not interested in Fenrir because not a bone boy.
No bones.
Anyways, I pull out the Drow pistol from earlier, and he just holding it out with one arm, and then he's crossing his other arm over it to stabilize himself.
Do you want to trigger the poison?
I don't think poison.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna because I think that takes my action.
Okay, fair enough.
And I'm holding it. I'm
to
using my object interact to pick up the gun from my bag,
And
and
you're
then
Also, the
holding my action.
skeletons.
Sorry, what?
Was that sorry?
The skeletons, they likely are resistant to poison or just flat out immune to it.
That's another thing.
Yeah.
I
So
think you
might as well just shoot the shit out of this thing.
I think Lucia learned that about the zombies the other day. Also, these things wouldn't have smelled Lucia anyway, because she hasn't done anything.
I'm friend.
You smell like friend bone, not
Okay.
food bone.
Back to the top.
One
we
of
have
us.
Our flying Valkyries over there.
I still don't have line of sight on them, do I?
You can. They're just obscured
Oh, I can?
from the mud.
Okay.
So they have +5 to
Oh,
the
is
AC.
it? Got it.
If you have any concussive force in your one skills arsenal, you might be able to expose them.
If I cast Shatter on them,
That will absolutely do it. Yeah.
alright, I will do that.
Yeah.
Second level Shatter for ignore that radiant damage.
Yeah. So let's see here.
I'll use before you roll any saves, I'm going to use a sorcery point to reroll those ones.
Wonderful. You may certainly do that. So I'll make their con save. That's a flat 10, which means they fail.
Alright, that would be 13 damage on them.
13 damage, yeah. They are now fully exposed as a 10-foot pit. That 10-foot space above them is completely exposed, and you can see this mass of whirlwind skeleton parts underneath the mud here is now fully exposed to everybody. Still out of range for Fenrir, and Olaf's trigger was when they breached the surface, right?
Line of sight.
Line of sight.
Line of
Yeah, you
line
have
of sight.
line of sight on that far corner. You may make your opportunity attack. or make your held action.
It'll be 9 force damage from wax enemy.
Okay,
After
good.
that,
Fuck,
gun
I
is
didn't
shot.
Good.
I need to add the gun to my sheet.
Oh, it's a D10 plus Dex, and you are proficient because you're Artificer.
So 1d20 plus 3 to hit.
Well, Dex and proficiency.
Crit fail on my attack roll. My dex is
Jammed?
0.
Or is it the other system?
No, we don't use those sort of systems with Drow guns. Those are only for the gunslinger guns because they're more powerful and can do other things.
Do I still get my 2 attacks because I held my action?
On your turn,
Not how
you
it
do.
works.
On my turn, I do.
For
So
your held
just
action,
making
it's
sure.
just one attack.
Okay, yeah.
I just
the
looked
shot
that,
goes
I just
wide.
looked that up.
The shot goes wide, and he's just like, "What the fuck? Why is it so bright? Ow!"
Loud cacophonous bang, big flash of light. Also, now that the skeletons are exposed, you can hear their deafening clatter, which is another trait that they have. So, lots of noise around here. Lucia, they're now fully exposed to you. They're still 5 feet down in the dirt, so you'll have to get down there to melee attack them. But you can easily see them.
I take off my blanket real quick that is still wrapped around me. Do a very quick stretch, like once on the left, once on the right, and then rapier away.
All right.
And smack them once, smack them twice.
They both hit. AC
All is
13,
needed.
D6. Let's see. All right.
That is
So that's going to be
13 bludgeoning, 2 cold.
all right, which is 26 bludgeoning and 2 cold for a total of 28.
And then
Their
bonus action, key
One
point
hit
flurry of
point.
blows.
So if you hit it all, they had 29 hit
Oh,
points.
they
at the
only
start
one
of
hit
this
point?
turn.
Oh, so they look like really, really fucked?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
we're just
hoping
gonna
they'd get
use
one of the
bonus
two.
action unarmed
I knew they were
attack.
going to go down as soon as Lucia had a full turn. That's a miss.
I'm going to use my inspiration because I'm scared of being skeletoned.
So that's a D8 at level 4.
That is enough.
Meets
That's
it.
enough.
Nice.
You beat it. So yeah,
Uh,
you do 18, 17 over what is needed. And with that, they poof out of existence. They fall into an inanimate mass of bones.
Wow, punching those things was really effective.
I'm not as cold anymore. It's better. And just see that she stretches.
Olaf is crouching, rubbing his eyes because he just flashbanged himself.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm sick of this hag now. Let's just kill it.
I just 1 second. I can't see.
Mark off one of the bullets because you don't get those back.
Oh yeah. I can craft them as well.
Yeah, but you need lead to do it, which you don't have because that's not a thing you
Yeah.
craft.
So, it's 6 bullets in the chamber, right?
No, 1 bullet. You have to reload each time.
Okay. So yeah.
The reason gunslinger guns jam is because they're revolvers. This is just a regular old Renaissance pistol. No chance of jamming or malfunctioning, but you do have to reload each time. That's the trade-off. I think I gave you a bag of 20 bullets.
I think it was only 6.
26.
I'm trying to find it now. just to
Apparently
be
there's
sure.
an eclipse today.
Ooh,
Ooh.
cool.
1
I
drop
can't
pistol,
see it
6
from
bullets.
here.
Okay, 6 bullets. Yeah, so you're 1 down.
I'm assuming it's a sort of break action flintlock.
Yeah.
Olaf, you're not supposed to look at the muzzle with that. You're supposed to look at the target.
I know that now.
Like,
It's like he's still
Let
rubbing
me-
his eyes.
let me help you. Like, you push this part here into your shoulder, and then you try to line these 2 parts, the one in the front and the one in the back. Then you hold it steady.
I know how to
Hold
shoot
your
the
breath
gun.
for a moment.
I know how to shoot the gun. It's just I didn't expect the Drow pistol to be so bright. It felt like it'd be a liability in the Underdark.
Oh, really?
Ow!
Underdark can be surprisingly bright. Lots of glow mushrooms.
Fair. To be fair, I've never been down there. Maybe we can go when this is all over.
Well, you kind of have.
Yeah, I guess. Anyways, yeah, he breaks off the gun, pulls out the empty shell casing, and then slides in another bullet, and then puts into a hole sort of side, just covered up with a rag for now.
Excellent. Okay.
My fucking eyes.
So, anything else you want to do at this battle site now that you've cleared out the one remaining swarm of bones?
Yeah, I
was
wanted-
in those packs.
Yeah. Let's find out.
Lucia, do you know anything about this? And he produces the gourd just to look at
What? Oh, the rotten veggie?
the rotten veggie gourd doll of Elspeth.
Didn't think a rotten piece of vegetable could look like someone, but it kind of does, doesn't it?
Elspeth, are you missing
my
any hair?
Have you been collecting my hair?
No, I just found this when you were investigating. I don't know what the fuck this came from.
Ooh. Okay.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird, Olaf. Why do you have that?
I didn't do this. I fucking hate the swamp. Like, is no one
We
gonna
believe
believe me? Fenrir even looks a little bit disappointed. It's like, fuck's sake.
As you skim over the baskets, we'll say it's a 10. Any one of you can make an insight check.
Ooh. 13.
These look like
Low.
they're offerings. One of the baskets has... Oh yeah, anybody that gets above a 10 can tell what it is. One of the baskets had a substantial amount of food. Unfortunately, because I rolled on the rotting, it's all gone bad. Clearly, it's infested with maggots. You find one of them. The tent doesn't make sense, but you do find there's 1d4 healer kits and 1d4 casts of Tej, which is Chult alcohol. So I'm gonna roll. This is for the alcohol. So 3 casts of Tej and
That's what I call.
1 healer's kit. All the food is rotten, unfortunately. But you have 3 casks, which is... One of those is probably going to offset your water for the day. It'd be safe to drink.
Elspeth will collect the casks of Tej.
You know what? Tej is a food. I should roll for that as well. Let's see.
No.
It's 30%. So if this is 30 or below, it's gone
Not the
wrong.
alcohol!
My bear, no.
Yeah, you're fine.
The alcohol is
The
fine!
beer survived,
thank
but
God.
all the food rotted. Yeah. Well, let's see. What's a cask? A cask is like 3 gallons. That's about what each of you need to drink in a day. Yeah, so I
But
think...
it's alcohol.
Yeah. I think it's also going to dehydrate you a little bit because it's alcohol. I think if you drank all 3 of these in a day, you wouldn't need any clean water. But
The dwarven tradition lives on.
But you've just drank 3 gallons of... Well, what's the equivalent to this? Like beer?
this would be like a honey ale.
We also have coffee.
Tej. What is Tej again? I think it's like the start
Just
of the
drink-
module.
Just drink 3 gallons of beer in a day. Actually, no, 9 gallons of beer in a day.
Yep. Just one person.
It's honey wine like
Smashed.
meat.
I'm pretty sure Tej is
It's honey wine.
honey.
7 to 11% of alcohol.
Tej.
That would kill you.
I mean,
It's how
maybe.
many-
Ethiopian
dwarf.
honey wine.
Specialty item, betting, funny guide, blah 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 blah, guide stuff.
So a single bottle of wine is 20% of the gallon. So that's what? That's 15 bottles of wine.
Yeah, something like that. So basically, all you
Yeah,
would
you
drink
would
is
die.
alcohol.
How many
Yeah, you'd
units
be
in a
dead.
bottle of wine?
A
I
lot.
can't
A
buy
single
Tej
glass
off
is
the top of
like
my head.
2.
Unless it's at the back
It's all good.
in the items.
We'll probably only need it when we
It's
get.
10 fucking units!
We probably only need it when we get into 9 hours.
I'm sorry, but an entire bottle of wine is 10 units. And by drinking 15, you drink more than 11 times the drinking limit in the UK per week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
Right. Yeah, we'll put that in the bag of holding. and then we
I'm
can
still
get on to
concerned
the
about this.
town.
All right.
Like,
About what?
it appeared in my apron pouch. I don't know where the fuck it came from.
I mean,
And
the
I makes me
Flaming
far
Fist-
more flattering, to be honest.
Flaming Fist told us that that's what she does.
Alright, so you were fucking with me. You don't think it's me, thank God.
No. I wouldn't blame you for collecting my hair, of course.
What?
She would.
I mean,
be that
it's
bitch.
it's the best hair you could find.
I'm just gonna... I don't know if we should throw away the gourd. It feels weird keeping it, but I feel like it's important for some reason, and I don't want to throw it away and then Elspeth flings off into the fucking distance.
It's up to you.
You're not gonna keep a rotten gourd with hair on it, are you?
I'm just going to put this down gently.
Right, you put it down gently.
Careful, he's going to put you down, Elspeth.
Yeah, make a dexterity check.
No.
Uh-oh.
7.
Yeah. So you put it down all nice and gently. You feel like you've done a good job. You respect it in case there's any voodoo shit going on. You turn around and immediately step on it, and it explodes under your foot.
Like a landmine?
It's
No,
disgusting, and
it's
Elspeth is
just
dead.
You now have rotten
yeah.
cucumber stuck to the bottom of your shoe.
I hate the swamp.
Ugh. Right, let's just kill her and then we can leave. Come on, let's go.
Did you make my
I
foot
love
not
the
smell
idea.
like a rotten cucumber?
I make your
I
foot
love
smell
the
like
idea.
strawberries.
That's weirder.
Strawberries aren't green.
They don't have to be
Make
green,
it smell
it's
like
magic.
lime.
Sure, whatever. I'll make Lucia smell like lime then.
What? I don't want to smell like lime.
Well, too bad
I'm
you.
blue.
We stop
will-
scenting each other and go kill this fucking hag!
Hey, we are gonna negotiate first. Right? Oh wait, we went over this last night. Yeah, I kinda already admitted defeat, didn't I?
We'll
Tej is made from
see
honey.
what we can do.
I was right.
Nice. We got it.
My dude, it's a real drink.
A cask is 1 gallon. Thank you. I was just double checking. A cask is 1 gallon. It is. You would have known this when you were in town. It's worth about 2 silver pieces. About 3 silver pieces if you're buying it from like a traveling merchant because it's rare outside of the city. Yeah, there you go.
I think
This one's
we got
casual
one of those
news.
before.
I think so.
I mean, Lucia wasn't there. She was busy being creeped on by a certain snake lady that doesn't exist anymore.
True. Well,
And then drunk Ellie got creeped on by a snake lady that doesn't exist anymore.
I forgot about Ellie.
We have so much in common.
Oh my god.
speaking of so much,
Oh my
you just-
god.
can I get
Did you
charisma
slide
saves?
through my fucking window? What?
Oh yeah.
Hmm?
15.
Oh, you're fine.
Charisma saves.
You're able to fly still. Olaf.
Oh, I don't want to fly.
Moxonray can't anymore.
Do
Okay,
I get
Lucia
to
doesn't have to make
fly charisma
To see if your
save?
personality can resist the personality of or the
Nope.
magic. Okay, so
Question, can we lift
yeah.
people? Because they're not technically flying.
as you're sassing back and forth, Olaf, you suddenly rise up to meet Elspeth, and Moxonray gets bundled up in those yellow bands. So you're sassing back and forth up in the air. You could attempt to carry somebody, but you'll move at half speed.
Yeah,
There's no
I'm
point.
not gonna
That's
try
both flies.
that. I'll just look down to Roxanne and say, looks like I have a bit of time with Olaf now. Don't know what my voice was doing there.
I don't know what the fuck happened. Did you just say Norwegian for a second?
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna get
shifted
to you.
into my like Barovian accent that I did because of Strad.
There's 5 uses of the healer's kit, by the way.
Okay.
That's 1d4 plus 2, I think. I think that's how that works. Or is that just the feat?
Healers.
No,
healers
healers kit
lets
is just
you
a
just
10 max.
stabilize them.
Oh, okay, without making the check.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I
dumb.
have one as well.
Whatever.
You need a feat
I mean, there's
to
a
get
feed
healing.
for it.
I mean, it's helpful.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting the healer's feet, but I really need the dexterity when we reach level 8 to be slightly
Ah.
less
And you
deadly.
don't have spare the dead. Or spare the
No, I have
dying.
healer's kit. That's all I need.
No, I mean, like, the healer's kit is helpful when you don't have Spare the Dying hope.
Olaf is going to start idly whistling, by the way, while he's flying.
Okay. So you guys continue on your way.
XP.
XP, that's right.
It's not going to be a lot.
No. You also all got your hand in, so this is... thank you for reminding me, by the way.
When
does
Roxana level up?
So that's 450. She's going to have an NPC level up when you guys level up next. So that's 450 divided 5 ways, which is...
not a lot.
90.
Thank you.
90.
I am 2,000 XP from leveling up.
That's what I meant to do.
I am more than that.
Lovely. Okay. So as you're flying along... I don't have it ready. Could you roll me a D100, Abby?
Yeah. 67.
67. Loading.
I'm 2,500 off leveling up.
Oh, boy.
By the way.
Air.
You, as you're flying, you suddenly feel something poke you in the back, in the middle of the air.
All right.
Dex.
I'm. Oh, okay. 19.
Yeah. You reach around instinctively and catch it, and you're holding a stick, which you pull around in front of you. And what you see is a
So weird.
there's a wooden cane, at the end of which is a skull, a human skull. That's the handle of this cane.
It's pretty
How
big.
big is the cane? Is it like a walking stick?
It's for somebody shorter than you, though.
Right.
It's about Sven size. Whoever used this was like 4 feet tall.
Sven, I have a present for you. And I'm going to hand him the stick. I think it's quite a nice fashion statement, to be honest.
Is that a humanoid skull?
I think so. It just appeared.
That's a medicine check to just determine which race this is.
Oh yeah.
Well,
this is human.
Just give you a quick glance.
Yeah, human. You would guess probably prepubescent based on the sutures in the skull.
Oh no!
So under 12.
You just gave me
Going to kill this person.
a child's skull.
On a stick.
Do you want it?
Why would I want a stick?
It's a walking stick.
Do I look like I need help walking?
I'm not going to answer that question. I'm just going to throw the stick away.
The only thing I would use a stick for is to whack people with. And I don't think you want me to hit people with a skull.
Don't assume what I want. I'm pretty metal.
Do you want me to hit people with a child's skull?
I didn't kill the child.
Buddy, please. Sven and Elspeth, you make this a disadvantage because you're arguing.
No.
You fucked idiot. My eyes, they are opened after the fucking flashbang.
Mm-hmm.
Perception.
Well, I also have disadvantage because...
Yeah.
13!
I did rule that it's...
If I hadn't had a disadvantage, I would have had a natural 20, and I'm so mad.
I'm going to say this is going to be Feywild rules in here. The sunlight disadvantage doesn't apply here because the swamp is unnaturally dark.
23.
Beautiful. We can get one from Oxanre as well.
Oh, yeah. Nope.
So Oxanre, Elspeth, and Sven, you're going to be rolling this initiative with disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
I need to find a stat block real quick. Creatures and monsters. There we go. I'm going to put this in the overlay. GM info overlay. Beautiful. Okay.
Sorry. I didn't select my token. I'll re-roll it since I'm on the initiative, but I rolled a 15.1.
Good.
Despite a 19.1 being nicer.
Opening a thing real quick. Putting it on a thing. There we go. There we go. Boom. Sorting the initiative stack. All right. So, weirdly, you're up first, Olaf.
I got a 15.1, but still I'm first. With a 22 crit perception. What do I see?
Oh, right, because you passed this one. I'm sorry. You see, meandering its way through the murky bog water off to your right is a very large creature. You mistake it at first for a log. It is different because this 10-foot long, like 6-foot wide log is moving. And as it begins to pull itself up out of the water, you can see that it is not just any log. It is a massive, oversized crocodile.
Jump.
Like before you realize that
you can't make out any much details besides that at the moment.
Before he realizes that it's a crocodile, it's like, oh, like he's whistling, he's like, oh, as this twig's mother come for revenge. Oh, fuck! Crocodile! Wait, are they a crocodile or an alligator? I'd like to love nature.
If you want to make a nature check, I can tell you what other things. It is covered in goop at the moment.
I think it's a crocodile. I mean, you said that, but
I did.
based on the image, 9.
Olaf might find interesting information. What did you get?
9. I didn't roll with advantage because I wasn't sure if he was involved in this guy, but I don't have enough time to check.
No. You can tell it's a crocodile. You don't get any other helpful information at the moment.
Yep, that was right, crocodile! I shoot it.
You shoot it?
Wait, no, it's hostile, isn't it? It's coming for us.
It seems to be, yes. It seems to be headed directly for the lot of you. Although, you can't exactly tell, because you got a fucking 9, where it's going in particular.
Yeah. I just know that a crocodile's coming, with my perception from earlier. I'm gonna just go... 1 second, can you just show us where we're generally heading? Are we going north?
Yeah, for the purposes of the map, you're headed north, but realistically you're headed west. So, if we want to keep going with that, I'll rotate it on the map. It's, what is that? 6 squares from Sven. So, 6 squares from Sven. There you go. And you guys are headed west.
Right, It's like, I'm assuming free action to talk?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So, are we killing this thing? It must be enraged like the other animals.
It's trying to kill us.
I think for the purpose of the surprise round, I think Elspeth and Sven, because you both got really bad on your perception checks. You're still arguing. You don't catch it in time as Olaf is shouting.
Stop fucking bickering! Like, Olaf's just, like, trying to get their attention.
Like, I try and do something nice for him, and this is the thanks I get. He's so ungrateful.
I am not good!
I shoot the lizard. I shoot the lizard.
Okay, you shoot the crocodile. Give me that check. No
1d20
special bonuses
plus...
to it. So it's a d20
1 second,
plus,
I think I can use my intelligence instead of my dexterity. 1 second.
Oh, that is an artificer thing, yeah.
I might have not imported the feature. Let me just pull up my sheet on D&D Beyond. It might just be martial weapons, but if I can use it for firearms, then I can do it with a +6 to hit, not a +3.
You are proficient in it, and it is a martial range weapon. Because you need special
and that's
training for it.
And that's the ruling for the feature? Let me just find out.
I don't know what the ruling is for the feature, but it is a martial range
whenever
weapon.
Whenever you gain proficiency with the martial weapons, and when you attack with a magic weapon, you can use your intelligence modifier instead of strength or dexterity. So would you say that applies
that
to
works.
the...
So then it's intelligence
1d20
proficiency, which is...
1d20 plus 6.
Yeah.
19's a hit.
19 will hit it, yes.
1d10 plus... Is it also 6? Or am I thinking about that wrong?
No. Hold on a second.
Plus
I'm going to
three, right?
I'm going to double check the Drow stat block here real quick.
It's 1...
For pistol, do they add their dex bonus to the pistol? I don't remember.
I think it counts as a ranged weapon, and they do.
These ones just have fucking crossbows on their stat blocks. Where's the pistol one?
I found a gunslinger, Drow gunslinger stat block, but I don't think it's the official one.
Drow. Drow. Is it? Do the favorite consorts have pistols? Nope. God damn it. I swear to God. I don't know where the Drow stat block with the pistol went. It's the Inquisitor?
Is it an official stat block or one you found online?
No, it's definitely in the...
I found one that has a
think...
1d10 pistol, and then use a +4 on the damage.
I think the one with the pistols might actually be from Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
Right.
Which would explain why it's not in my compendium here. Makes sense that you would add Dex, because it's a ranged weapon.
Yeah, I believe I can add intelligence instead.
You can swap in your intelligence. Go for it.
Attack and damage. Just wanted to make sure I'm not bullshitting you. 12 damage.
12 damage. Beautiful. So you fire this shot off the big crack of the air. How high up are you, by the way?
I would say about 30 feet up.
Okay.
Is that too high?
For the pistol.
Oh, wait, then. I would move lower then, but okay. I'm trying to think of what's a reasonable distance to be, in terms of elevation, to be, like, within a reasonable distance to talk with everyone in the party. Yeah. So that'll only be, like, 20 feet up or 10 feet up?
Actually, no, we don't calculate Pythagorean theorem. So actually, you could be 30 feet up, because it's whatever the shorter distance is. So you can't be 30 feet up. Because the pistol is 60, I think.
Yep.
Yep, so it goes through.
I guess you'll just...
there's a crack
there.
The bullet hits the hide of this crocodile. There's a spurt of mud where it hit. You don't know how much is mud, how much is blood. But you hit it.
I think...
Knock off one bullet.
Yep. And he breaks it. You see the shell fly into the air as he starts to reload. And Fenrir is going to move here and hold an action to attack the crocodile if he gets close.
Beautiful.
And then Olaf is going to move here.
Beautiful. Then it is Lucia's turn.
Hello. I would like to run towards it.
Yeah.
I would like to hit it with a frost heal.
Insight
Pretty
check
sure
as you run up to it. You can certainly hit it, but you can make an insight check as well.
Insight check is 22.
Doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. Doesn't seem to see you.
Me?
Yeah.
Or the group?
You. As you run up to it, it doesn't react to you coming up to it at all.
I'm dead.
Would you continue doing your attacks?
If I see that, then I will... I mean, my thought wasn't immediately undead, so I think Lucia would actually not kick it.
Okay. So yeah.
Like, so she gets ready for it, and then she just waits in front of it, and gonna try to like calm it down so it doesn't attack us. Maybe with animal handling.
I'd allow that. Yeah. Animal
there you
handling
go.
check. I'm gonna give it.
What the fuck are these rolls? Jesus.
That is really good. I'm still on GM roll. Insight. To see if it can tell what the fuck you're talking about. That is an 11. So, I think with a 25, you overpower its initial rage or whatever it is. You put your hand out on its goopy nose where the bullet is, and it notices you at this point, but doesn't seem hostile to you. You do, however, see that there is a bloody hole above one of its nostrils, which is leaking this yellow, like, gross pus.
It's okay. You're hurt. You don't have to continue to fight. You can just rest.
Its forward advance has stopped at the moment.
I pet the snoot.
You pet the snoot. Yeah, it doesn't seem to regard you as hostile.
I made a friend.
Mm-hmm. Sven.
Lucia is fucking scary.
You now notice that something is happening. So what do you want to do? Unless Riley is the one that went to get a drink. No, Olaf got a drink. I know your voice is around me. So.
Oh, sorry. Did Lucia seem to like? Am I still surprised?
So we're not doing the surprise round thing anymore. You have disadvantage on initiative.
Okay.
And
So
you can't
I've
take actions
noticed
until your
that
turn.
I've fully noticed that there's a crocodile.
Yeah, you notice what's happening now, and you could turn over. You could see that Lucia has her hand on the nose of this giant muddy thing, and you heard the bang of the pistol shot up above you.
Just gonna kind of. I can see that Lucia seems to be calming it down.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to move around a little bit so I'm not like directly in its warpath.
Okay.
If it decides to run her over.
Yeah. Good.
And I'm going to prepare an attack that if it approaches me in a hostile manner, I will attack it with my greatest.
Okay. If it approaches you in a hostile manner into your melee range. All right. Sven is holding an action. That's what you missed. Giant crocodile's turn. So, interesting thing. You did manage to stop it for a moment, but this thing is hungry. It is an undead. It is confused why a fellow undead is in front of it. But it is not particularly perturbed by you. It just paused momentarily.
That's
so it
fair.
is going to continue onward. It has 4 potential targets that it might consider as food. I'll roll which one it's going to head for.
2 of them are kind of high up.
That is Moxonray.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
I did left to right there. So, Lucia, you could see this thing. You also get this oddly sweet smell. That yellow blood that's pouring out of that bullet wound in its head. It smells like a really sweet flower, like daffodils maybe. At that point, it is when you notice this, it's going to shove its way past you, and it will leave your range. Would you?
Am I noticing that it is going for Moxonray?
Yeah. This is the sort of thing where it was running towards the party. It noticed you, realized that you weren't food, and was like, "Oh, that's weird," and then it's just sort of swerving around you to continue on its path. So yeah, you would know that it's going to eat
specifically
someone.
since I know that it's going for Moxonray.
Mm-hmm.
Because the others are going to be fine, right? But I'm a bit worried about Moxonray. She's not that tanky. I think since it wouldn't expect me to attack, would I get advantage or not?
I think so, yeah. It considers you non-hostile.
I'm sorry, Croc friend, but you are an undead. You need to be put down. Gonna smack it. 16 to hit. So I do 4 bludgeoning, 6 cold, and I'm gonna use the key point to stunning strike it.
Okay. So that's a con save, right?
Constitution saving throw DC 14.
14. It's disadvantage, or advantage, but it's 6 is the roll. So it is stunned. That is an excellent time to use that.
Did it stop moving because of that?
As you kick it turns
can't
to
move
trump
anymore.
you, looking betrayed. But as your heel connects, it is just completely shocked and frozen in place.
Held action from Fenrir?
Did it enter his range?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it did. Look at that. Yeah, so Fenrir can hit it from the side as well. And now that he's stunned, actually, I think the opportunity attack would have triggered before, because it would have entered the range before it tried to leave.
Yeah, opportunity attack would go off, and then it would
I think
try
that's how
to
it
leave the
works.
range.
So the opportunity attack does not have advantage, but then we get back to Lucia's turn as she destroys
I'm
this
okay
crocodile.
with that. Spell attack modifier, just making sure it's still +6. 1d20 +6.
That's
That's fine.
All right, back to Lucia's turn. So you kick it. It turns on you to bite you, and it becomes stunned in place with your magic psionic power. What's next?
No, I disrupt the key flow in its body.
Exactly. That.
It's not magic.
You make it stub its toe.
I said psionics, not magic.
Fair.
Is my
Psionics is a bit different as well, though.
Yeah, it's not really a thing in 5th edition, but it's cool.
It's like psychic magic.
Yeah. Anyway, what's next? You have many attacks.
That was an opportunity attack.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, we all have our turn now.
I'm dumb.
And all attacks against it have advantage.
It is stunned. Elspeth, you are aware of the crocodile now, finally.
Yes, I'm going to just turn to it. Still noted Sven. I'm just going to fire off a arc bolt at it with advantage.
Okay.
25 to hit for 9 lightning damage.
25 hits.
And I'm going to quicken it for another one.
Okay.
21 to hit for another 9 lightning
Another
damage.
9.
18
Wow.
lightning.
Yeah, you rock this thing.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to can I pick Mark Sunray up?
Yeah, you could swoop over. She also gets her turn.
Yeah.
now.
Yes. I would just grab underneath her arms and drag her up just so she's not in range of the crocodile. So 8 force damage from her.
Okay, beautiful. This
You will
thing's
also have
AC,
advantage.
you would know now, having hit it a couple times, it's about a 14
Yeah.
for natural armor.
Yeah, I think I saw Lucia hit with a 16.
This type
Yeah,
of
that's the end
undead
of my
has
turn.
no special. It is not immune to stunning. It has no special resistances. So, lucky for you guys. All right, so you want to fly 20 feet up?
Yeah, as far as I can get her.
Olaf, you are 30 feet up, as we determined. You have reloaded your pistol at the end of your last turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and stow that and
Okay.
get my battle axe out
Okay.
and make 2 attacks with it
Okay.
at advantage.
You fly up into melee and make your advantage attacks because it is stunned.
It was adjusting my thingy, so this is 2-handing it, so first attack,
Ooh, yeah, hits.
second attack.
Also hits.
219 is nice.
So you only have the magic damage on one of them, but still. Ooh, 13 slashing. Holy cow.
21
Yeah.
plus 9, so 30 damage.
Wow. Yep. You sure do. Okay, Sven.
Then Fenrir.
I'm sorry.
It'll be quick. So you can go on to
Wrong
Lucia's
Norse
turn.
name.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So many Norse names in one campaign. 21.
Hits.
I'm just making sure that it's still a +3 modifier. I still think it is. 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. So as Sven bites this thing, it staggers for a minute.
Fenrir.
I'm sorry. Again.
1 second. I will just roll quickly to see if that was a crit. No, it wasn't. Never mind. Proceed.
This does have the Undead Fortitude trait. So 8. Or 10, I guess is the DC.
It makes it. Yeah, it fucking makes it.
So,
Can I notice this and just say, like, take it down, basically? Like, it's
yeah,
our
you
shot?
would notice that it starts to go down, but it recovers itself and remains standing.
Take it down, it's falling apart! Like,
Attack! And attack!
Hits.
And 8 on the first, 4 in the second.
Okay.
So DC 13 on the first one.
Yes.
Yep. So with
I spec it right at the score. I don't want it to suffer.
Yeah, you take it down, you kill it. It didn't manage to get any attacks off. Good job, guys.
Oh, poor Chum Chum.
That was a CR5. That doesn't
Wow.
feel
Well, you
right.
also have a Lucia, so I'm sorry, my dude.
So that would be 1800 divided 5 ways. That doesn't feel right,
Hey,
400. No,
but
wait.
it is the way it goes.
I mean, to be fair, it was stunned and then we wailed on it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it was stunned.
So 1800 divided by 5.
360.
360?
Yeah. To be fair, if that thing hit Lucia, Lucia was dead.
yep.
Yeah.
I think his minimum damage may have knocked out Lucia.
20 HP.
Yep. So, well done.
I am 2070 or no 2082. Olaf leveling up.
Okay. Good to know. With that, you can now see that the village is not too far up ahead. So I'm going to need one more fly check from everybody.
Still not flying, but I'm very fast, so it's fine.
We stay winning.
Elspeth stays in the air. Olaf falls.
Well,
And
I
they
think that
gets up off the
Oksana
ground.
flies.
I like the idea that like Olaf's like walking in the air before he slowly gets dragged down.
finally saved!
Nice.
And Lucia is going to remain on the ground. So Lucia
I can just walk past
and
her.
Olaf are the ones on the ground as you approach the village.
Elspeth, are you getting taller? Oh fuck.
So I'm not going to show you
Yes,
the map.
I'm finally flying again.
Because if you see the map, you'll know
That's
immediately
okay.
which is the hag's hut. So I'm looking at the map, and I will describe to you what you see. Yeah, it's... actually, you know what? This is hexed, and each hex is about 30 feet. So... what is this? Actually, no, each is about 15 feet. What is 90 times 15?
What's that say? 90 times
It's like
15?
1,000.
1350.
1,350.
That doesn't sound right. That's too big for
I
a
just-
village.
I just put it in my calculator.
No. The Mbala is on like a
19?
huge plateau. On a huge plateau.
Oh, okay.
Like if you look
19 or 90?
into the handout of Mbala or the like
There isn't
GM
one.
handout, it says that you have to. There should be one because there is one that says that you have to
there's,
basically like go around the thing for like hours until you're at the top.
That's for the Aldani, the cliff to get out of Aldani Basin. Mbala is at the bottom of that. Unless I
Very certain it
got
is
it wrong.
that Mbala was supposed to be a plateau city.
I think I got it wrong. It's in the middle of a swamp in my world. Oh well.
It's also not in the Aldani Basin.
Yeah, I know. I move stuff around so you'd actually encounter things.
No, in the normal world, it's not in the Aldani Basin, I'm pretty sure.
You guys should have passed it anyway. The Heart of Oaktown wasn't originally in your direction of travel. I think this one was. Yeah, Mbala was directly in your direction of travel. Oh, you're right! It's right on the cliff above the Aldani Basin.
Yeah.
We
Well, regardless,
veered off of our original path in order to go to Mbal.
what you can see now, for the sake
We
of
took a
this,
slight detour.
is there's a cliff off in the distance. That is the edge of the Aldani Basin. That's how we'll play this. You're early. You're still in the swamp. Regardless, widespread village. You can see that there's people walking about here and there. There's people on a pier on one end, fishing in a little pond. None of them seem too particularly perturbed by the swampy atmosphere. You can see maybe 15 people milling about, just going about their business. A couple of them have donkeys. There's a couple of chickens running around. You see a house cat lazily laying on a fence. Maybe hear a dog barking, that sort of thing.
I'll fly over to one of them and see if I can speak to them.
Okay. So you're full on approaching the village.
Yeah.
Okay. You may certainly do that. So you fly up to the city, or the village. This is a Chultan gentleman of perhaps 30. He's sitting on one of these little piers out over the swampy bog. He's got a long fishing rod out there, and he's got a basket next to him with like 4 or 5 catfish in it.
Right, I'll just say, hello, I'm looking for an old woman. Do you think you could direct me to where she lives?
You see he squints up at you. Are the rest of you guys going to be following suit? Are you going to try to hide yourselves?
I want to...
When going to city, I don't think I would hide myself even if I know the tag is here.
All right. So you're covered in mud and muck coming up. You're using insect repellent, right?
Yes, yeah, we've been subtracting it.
Good. Yeah, so you come up out of the muck and grime. This fellow peers up at you confusedly, holds up his hand to block out a sun that you guys don't seem to see, and he says, "Well, I reckon we got plenty of old dames in these parts. What the devil are you doing in the air?"
I can fly. It's a gift from the Aarakocra, east of here.
I don't know about any of them Aarakocra, but around here we walk on the ground.
Right, I'll go down to the floor. If there's any mud, I'll just hover very slightly so that I'm not sinking into it.
Oddly, about 10 feet outside the village walls, muck seems to go away. And it seems brighter in here. Sunlight sensitivity back on.
Oh, I'll just land then.
Yeah. He says, it looks like you had a bit of trouble out there in that swamp.
A small amount. Apparently there's a hag nearby that we're looking for.
He scratches his chin. He says, "I don't really know about any hags around here. The further you can help me out with this person you're looking for? We're just a nice small fishing hamlet. Nothing too fancy."
She has green skin, but she can disguise herself. She raises cockatrices, like big chickens that turn you to stone.
Big chickens that turn into stone.
No, that turn you to stone.
That turn you to stone.
Yes,
Wow.
they're quite dangerous.
I don't know if I ever really seen anything like that. Y'all are some colorful folks. My goodness.
Do you know anyone who might have seen it? Do you have a village elder or something?
He shrugs. He says, "I mean, we got some village elders, but I don't know anybody that fits that description. Y'all hungry, by the way?"
No, not really. It's a bit early for lunch.
You're looking a bit cold. Wanna come in and get some
warmed
up,
it's just
dried off?
Oh no, my ancestry just has a bit pale skin. I'm fine. Thank you.
Well, we all know about them odd ancestries around here. Every once in a while we get some Eldani folk there. Real nice, real nice. Make some good crawfish, I tell you.
Why are they Cajun? Why are they Cajun?
Do you have a tavern or anything?
Tavern? No. My wife could cook you something.
And you're sure you've never seen any magic women in the swamp?
Other than yourself? Sadly, no. And you are a sight for sore eyes, I must say.
You have a wife!
She's not here.
Alright, thank you for the help.
Alright. I think he'd be wearing a sun hat. He tips his straw hat to you. It says, well, if you go rooting around, make sure you don't disturb no folks. We're peace-loving kind around here, and wouldn't want to get any pitchforks.
I'm going to tip my straw hat at him. We won't bother you too much, don't worry.
Well,
have a nice day.
He nods and smiles, and settles back down on the pier and throws his fishing line back out.
Are we sure he's not the hag?
I'm assuming it's safe to assume there's no chance of me finding a pole arm in this little village, is there?
I mean, you can look around. There's lots of farming equipment. You could probably find a pitchfork that'll make do. I will say, Lucia, give me a perception check real quick.
Of course. Disadvantage because sun.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, this won't be.
Huh?
This isn't using eyesight.
Oh, well, it's still dwarf. Pretty bad.
Was it 12?
Only
that's
12,
enough to tell that your pack is lighter than it used to be.
Oh, God.
I'm going to look into my pack and see if Butterscotch is still in there.
Nope. Cat's gone.
But he was in there before, right?
Yeah, they were in there before.
Butterscotch, not now. You're going to make trouble for the people. Where did you go?
Is the cat gone?
Did someone see Butterscotch?
One could
I mean,
say
likely
that
not.
The
They just.
cat's out of the bag.
Olaf is stifling a fucking laugh right now.
Alexandre moans because, like all teenage girls, she hates dad jokes. She thinks, but one day she will love them.
It's not funny, Ellie,
They went
and
off
please
to
not
fight
now.
Well,
maybe they went off to fight the
Lucia.
hag on their own.
They are a cat.
They always come back. I don't know how they even got into the jungle on their own.
Yeah, they
He's
just
a
kinda
smart
show
boy.
up whenever they want.
well, the smart boy will make their way back.
I mean, he just snuck into my backpack when I was teleported. And then he just was there.
I'm not going to spend much thought about a cat that seemingly appears and disappears at random.
He's just
Lucia,
very sneaky.
If they don't come back, we'll go look for the butterscotch. But for now, we need to find this hag.
I mean, I'm certain he will come back. I'm just worried that he will, like, steal fish from the villagers or something.
That's his problem.
I
As
can't
you
blame
say
a cat
this,
for much, to be honest.
I think they'll be fine.
as you're having this conversation, you hear
Cats
hear
are pretty self-sufficient.
Oh.
About
Aw.
squeaking.
Yeah, as a wheelbarrow pushes past, and you can see that there's a young, strapping lad, maybe pushing 20. He's got nice dark skin. He's got a straw hat as well. Some coveralls of period-appropriate denim. He tips his straw hat to the two of you. He gives a long, lingering smile at Moxanre, and she blushes a little bit and gets a little closer to you, Ellie. And he says,
I'm gonna
"Morning,
glare
Dale."
at him.
What's in the wheelbarrow?
It looks like straw or hay.
What did he say?
He says, "Morning," and his gaze lingers a little long on Moxanre, and when she blushes and gets close to your arm, he sends her a little wink and then keeps on his way.
Hey, you, wait. Come back.
Oh, I didn't mean nothing bad, I swear. I don't see pretty young girls my age very often.
Are there any magic women living in this town?
I thought any magic women living in this town. I tell you, if there were any magic women living in this town, I would not be single.
That's not what I meant. Anyone that raises strange animals?
I mean, there's Uncle. He's a little strange.
What's strange about him?
Well, he's my family cow. He's a bit stinky.
I don't care about your cows.
He's also got one horn that grows in this weird, like, down direction. His eyes are a bit crossed. He drools a lot.
Right. I'll just say, right, you don't know anything about a green woman living nearby that raises cockroaches?
I don't know
Weird
about
chicken.
any green women. Weird chickens, I don't know. I can't rightly recall anything of that sort.
Insight.
Yeah, insight check.
I'm
Right.
so sorry. It's like the stereotypical players that do just to inset every fucking person.
What are
but
you trying to determine?
We might as well
Insight
try
check.
it. Is he as dumb as he's portraying himself to be?
That's an excellent question.
That's the insight I'm doing.
Can I make an insight to see if there's any, like, mind-altering magic on him?
Yeah, okay. So different ones. I'll let yours be a charisma insight, since this is your magical senses. With the 15 insight off of Olaf, he seems to be in a bit of a daze. Not dumb, but the other guy, you got this from the
Right.
other guy too, it seems like they're half asleep, in a way.
Magical brain fog. Can I roll Arcana to see if there's enchantments on them?
Well, Elspeth was doing that with her investigation.
Yeah. Let's.
So with an 18, you don't catch any charm signatures, but there's definitely something magical going on. You'll have to expend some
Yeah.
resources further, but there's something definitely magical about this area. In particular, when you peer back outside, as I mentioned, the dinginess of the swamp seems to stop about 10 feet out from the wall. of this village, and then everything inside is fully sunny, like a regular Chultan day.
Alright. I'll say there's something magic going on here. I don't care to find out what it is. I just know it tells us that the hag is here.
Olaf is gonna sort of like sneak up around the guy and try to poke him in the shoulder to make sure he's real.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he just
Stealth
pokes
check.
him. Sorry?
Stealth check.
Oh no, he's not gonna be stealthy. He's just trying to poke him.
Oh, in that case, he says, "What are you doing?" He dodges it.
I'm just making. Sorry, I've been in the jungle.
Let's
Oh, he
let you
does, so I
poke
don't
him.
actually poke him.
He's not just gonna let you poke him.
Sorry, we've been in the jungle for a while. We're just trying to make sure you're real.
I can see you get some of that jungle fever about you. Watch yourselves.
I'd like to roll Arcana to determine if this is illusion magic.
Sure.
Yeah, just
I
illusion
don't
magic.
think there's illusion. I think they're real people. I just think they're not like
20.
20. I mean, do you have any magical senses that would let you tell illusions or not illusions?
I would say that Olaf is recognized like the structure of magic. Like he recognized the structure of magic with the runes earlier, and he can see sort of like the order of things and the sort of like, oh, like for instance, illusion magic faintly smells like juniper berries or something.
You know that if a tell was that distinct, there wouldn't be much point in using illusion magic. With a 20 Arcana, you know that there are extremely powerful illusion magics that can do stuff like this. There's also lots of other types of magic. You want to give me a tools check, artisan tools check? So this is going to be your smithing.
Well, 1d20 plus proficiency?
It's a spell check,
Crit fail.
basically.
Crit fail.
Oh, never mind.
I rolled 2 crit fails this
Like every
session.
time I've had you make checks to see if you can expand your skill crafting. It doesn't quite fit.
Out of curiosity, I'm going to roll another d20 and see what happens.
not 20.
Another one.
4.
Alright.
Alright,
if it was a
can you describe
skill spell-
Or
Yeah. So yes.
can you describe what the buildings in town look like?
Yeah. They look. Ooh, I almost said like a Irish Hamlet in something like Braveheart. That's the vibe, but like whatever the jungle equivalent of that would be. They're like stacked stone with straw roofs. There's like woven canopies that hang over the important stuff. There's little barns here and there. Very much like a peasant fishing village. There's wood structures here and there. You do see there is an old lady on a rocking chair that smiles at you as you go past. But for the most part, it's just regular old village people in a regular old village made of regular old village things. It's painfully ordinary.
Suspicious.
I want to go over to the granny.
Yeah. Sure can.
It's your funeral.
Yeah, she's a small, like 4 foot tall woman, very wrinkly, sun-weathered skin, dark skin, hair's up in a loose bun. She's knitting.
Hi,
Oh,
Grandma.
hi there.
It's lovely weather today, isn't it?
It really is.
It's a bit hot.
Wow, it is always hot here in Chult.
Yeah, true, but a bit hotter than normal.
Well, maybe for folks such as you. Frankly, you look
Oh yeah,
like
really
chilly.
pale skin. Yeah, I can be a bit cold even when it's very warm outside. That's why I got this nice cloak.
This
Also,
sun
very good to
can't
keep
be
my
good
skin
for
away
you.
from the sun. It's not that bad. It's a bit hard on my eyes. Can't see that well with it, but
Are you doing all right?
I'm doing just fine. Thank you.
She looks at the other ones and she says, "Are you here under duress?
What do you mean?
You don't look like you fit in with those folks over there. You look like you're in trouble, dearie."
Well, I wouldn't say trouble, but yeah, I guess I'm a bit different from them.
Sweetheart, sweetheart. I think we need to get you inside. I need to get some nice broth in you.
Do not eat anything they give you.
I'm not quite hungry yet. I could go for tea.
All right, all right. don't think your friend should come in. They are real muddy-like.
Oh yeah, they just tried to fly and just got tangled up in something. I think maybe jungle vines or something, then fell into the mud.
That's so odd.
They knew it was gonna happen as well. It happened before and then they just tried again.
They sound like stubborn sorts. You don't seem so stubborn.
bit.
You seem vulnerable and scared.
Sometimes. I mean, not right now. It's quite nice here.
They call me Grandma Ziti.
Oh, they call me Lucia.
It's very nice to meet you, Lucia. Now, if you can give your friends a slip here, warm you up, give you some nice tea that you asked for, and you tell me all about your trip through the swamp.
Quick
I
thing,
think that would be nice.
You know the Leo pointing meme where he like clicks his fingers, go like whistling at it? This right now. I don't like this.
So you guys are seeing Lucia as being sweet talked by this old woman. What do you want to do?
Can I do an
Lucia.
insight, by the way? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm suspecting that the sweet old lady is not the sweet old lady,
Lucia
but
can make the insight check on the old lady, and then anybody else can do whatever they want.
23, is it an
I think
old lady?
Sven would
Is she going to
wander
give me some
over.
delicious tea?
Sort of thing as before. She seems vaguely sleepy. You seem to be like, you don't. Actually, maybe this isn't the thing. But when you're in a dream, and you suddenly realize that you've been asleep, she looks surprised to see you, and so this is her figuring out something, offering this to you. In addition to just like obviously being a caring person.
No, so this seems a bit.
Yeah, the
Seems like it's one
compassion
of the
is
villagers
genuine.
that is like in a trance.
Yeah, the compassion is genuine, but there's confusion.
Yeah,
That is
a bit of the
something else.
actual person coming through to the trance. That is how it
Yeah.
feels to me, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Sven is gonna wander over to like join Lucia.
Okay. Yeah, the grandma looks at you and says, "Why, hey there, young person. Well, who might you be?"
Sven.
Very nice to meet you, Sven. I'm Grandma Ziti. I was just gonna bring your fine young friend here in for a drink of tea. She looks mighty lost with a lot of y'all. What are you doing traveling with? And then she spots Mike Saunders and says, "A few children, actually." Says, "How old are you?"
Oh no! Oh fuck! We look like child abductors.
She asks Sven, "How
Yeah,
old are
it's
you?"
15.
15, and you're out in the swamp. My God. She gets real close.
Well, you know, I have my
She-
reasons.
She leans in and she says, "Dearie, did those folks over there, that lady with the white hair and that man covered in tattoos, did they take you from somewhere? Are you okay?"
No, I came out of the jungle on my own. They, teamed up with me.
I can hardly believe that. Why would children go into the jungle on their own? It's a recipe for disaster, even such a peaceful place as our dear swamp here.
Well, I got my reasons.
Oh, all right.
Trying to find some people.
She gives a stern, piercing look at Elspeth and Olaf over your head. And she says, "I suppose I could invite you
Is
on
there a
this."
problem?
She says,
Wait. How you doing? You right?
"Oh, hello. What are you?"
What was the lady's name again?
Grandma
Grandma
Ziti.
something?
Should
Grandma
make a
Ziti.
good thing.
Olaf, Elspeth, McSon. Alright, there's this lady, Grandma Ziti. She seems friendly.
Grandma, you say?
I am a grandma. 3 lovely strapping boys that made me 6 lovely strapping grandchildren.
I do love a big family.
You know, are there any
just
other old
everything I
women
say
in
sounds
town?
bad.
What were you saying, Abby?
Are there any other old women in town? Or are you the only one?
A couple. I would like you to roll me a persuasion check. The DC for this is 15.
Oh, okay. I will go ahead and use a sorcery point to reroll that.
Good idea.
Damn. Okay.
Rip.
No!
That's
She
funny.
says, I mean, there's my sister, and we got, she gives another Chultan name that I'm not going to try to make up on the spot. Down the way, there's nobody that stands out to me.
She just said under her breath, they're useless with such a backwater.
That might be coming off a little bit too strong.
Well, come
they
on
are fucking
Come on
weird.
it. Come on it. So she'll head inside and then put some tea on for you if you want to follow her.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
follow.
I'll head inside.
Yeah.
I love the idea that we're about to accost and absolutely gaslight an innocent old woman.
Yeah. So yeah, you come on in, and it's the grandma house. There's knitted things everywhere. There's little cozies made of porcelain that have been imported, and there's little woven baskets everywhere. It's a mess. It's a hovel, but I mean, it's nice. It's homey.
It's awful.
Yeah.
I think Elspeth will just be like picking up random stuff, seeing if there's anything that looks magic, any triggers
That's
for like
interesting.
a secret door.
Olaf
give me
is
a
gonna
perception
sort of like
Yes.
try to make sure that that Elspeth doesn't make doing this too obviously.
Sure.
Perception.
Stop. Fuck.
You know what? I'll I'll spend another sorcery point and I'll convert a second level spell after I've rerolled. 17.
That beats it. Yeah. This is the first time any of you have touched something in the town. You pick up a glass off the table, like a glass jar. It looks like a glass jar, and there's like some balls of yarn inside. But when you touch it, it is not intact. You can feel along the edge it is completely broken and empty. But even when you're holding it, it looks to be intact.
Strange.
Okay. I'm going to like feel around the edge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show it to Olaf. Like, oh fuck,
More
and I'm gonna
things
just run my.
feel wrong. Like the table is
I'm gonna-
soft and sort of fuzzy.
Can I run my? You said the glass. It feels like glass when I touch it, but it's broken.
Yeah, it doesn't match what you're seeing. Like it's there.
Can I draw like a bit of blood along the broken edge?
Yeah. You can make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right,
do this.
and I'll just show Olaf this that I.
For sure.
Wait. What if the village is undead?
11? Not quite good enough. You know there's an illusion here, but you can't see through it. Olaf, you now know that the illusion is here. You can make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Olaf is like in the back of his head going through his ideas like, what the fuck is going on?
You watch,
Like, are they
it's
undead?
odd. Elspeth like sticks her finger through the glass and pulls it back, and there's blood on it.
Oh no!
Oh. Sven and Lucia, and then Nare can also do some stuff.
Yeah, I'll show everyone. I think this woman will be making us tea. And I'll just gather
Surreptitiously, though,
everyone now.
because I
and
mean,
show
she's not paying attention to you, but she is like, she has ears.
I mean, I'm talking with the lady, and
Okay.
Grandma Ziti, can I help you?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, she would turn to you and she would pass you over a tray full of teacups and instructs you how to set up the place.
Oh yeah.
The rest of you, now that you know what you're looking for, you notice she doesn't seem to be doing it intentionally, but she is very deliberately not making contact with Lucia. As for the rest of you, you watch as Nare's face just suddenly goes white, and her jaw drops, and she looks around herself wide-eyed, and then she points at the old woman, and her voice just catches in her throat. She says, Elspeth?
Hag?
No. Skeleton.
Zombie? Fucking knew it!
It's real dark in here now, and it's real scary. The skeleton is handing a tray with teacups to Lucia, and there's spider webs everywhere, And
I will throw the broken glass at the back of the skeleton's head.
okay, I'm gonna give everybody can make initiative rolls now.
Well, I failed my list of things, so... What are you talking about, Nari?
Where is the stat block? There it is.
Nice 17s. 17 gang?
17 gang.
Yeah, I rolled it. That was on my second roll. I rolled a 6.1.
Nerd.
You
And he's not even a good kind of nerd.
Initiative. You know it's a skeleton.
Oh, I hear mowing.
Not anymore. I think no. You know what? She's gonna have disadvantage because you're surprising the hell out of her. It's 6.
I mean, I don't know what you're on about. I don't see a skeleton. I see Grandma's E.T.
Yeah.
I feel like the moment an axe
Yeah,
goes
the rest
through
of us are all super wary about this, and Lucia's just like accepting it.
Yeah. I think the illusion fades for you guys when combat kicks up. So.
I like the idea because I made the jump before you officially said it, like that they're probably just undead. That like Olaf just like mulling it over, trying to figure it out, and as at least he's as like the skeleton, as Mark Sovereign started to freak out, it's like, oh fuck.
Twilight. Okay, Lucia, I'm gonna put you over here with the skeleton. Let's move everybody.
I think I would have been
a bit
a little
closer.
closer.
Yeah, because this isn't a big hut. I'm just gonna draw a hut real quick. Hut is gonna be a square. It's gonna be an orange square, and it's gonna be on objects. And it's gonna be, let's say, like that big. And the door is in the middle of the western wall. So yes, you throw this glass. It shatters against her head. She says, "Oh no! What the devil is that for?" As she turns to look at the rest of you, those that are aware of the illusion, it melts away before you. Lucia, you are just confused at the moment. It still all looks the same to you. You do indeed see the house is completely rotted. Everything is decayed. There's holes in the walls. The thatched roof is just completely gone. You're standing in like the skeleton of a hearth. What used to be a roaring fireplace, which had a tea kettle over it, is actually just like a really dented, rusted teapot hanging over like just cold coals. And then of course the old lady is actually a skeleton wrapped in decaying rags, and she's holding the back of her head, and she just turns to you, and her jaw just opens and shuts, just clacking, but you can no longer hear what she's saying. Lucia can. Lucia, you hear her say, "What the devil is that for? I bring you to my home and you throw my own things at me?"
Okay, Miss E.T., I'm so sorry. I don't know what...
Lucia, get away from
Lucia,
her.
just punch her.
No!
Lucia, we've been traveling for so long. Trust us, this is an illusion. They've been acting
So
weird,
what?
haven't they?
There's still something here. It's not just that whatever you see. There's something of a person left. Like, step in front of them.
Lucia, she is trapped in a prison of bone, if she is still there.
Alright, this is stretching the 6 seconds.
Yeah. I'm just standing in front of there and
Protecting?
yeah.
Okay, protecting. She protect.
Please don't attack.
Lucia is the type of person that would think ChatGPT is sentient. Elspeth.
No, stop bullying you.
There's a person in the street talking with you. Wow.
So Nera is mighty spooked. She's got the jinkies hair. You are standing in here. What do you want to do?
I am going to do what I always do and kill things. That's an 11 to hit.
I don't think that's going to hit, actually. No, she
I
dodged out of the
will
way.
quicken and do it again.
That hits, yeah.
10 lightning.
Ooh! Yeah, you blast this old lady. Lucia, you... actually, no. Lucia's interposing herself. Yeah, Lucia...
Yeah, I would like actively try to stop the
You want to
thing.
use your
And
reaction
18
to
motive.
try to push her out of the way?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to have you make an attack roll as well. If you can beat an 18, you push her out of the way and she doesn't get hit. No.
Nope.
Hit her anyway. So yeah, 10 lightning on the skeleton.
I mean, my thought would have been that I interposed myself, but
I don't want you to take the hit. That's mean.
I would be half dead.
Yeah. No, the skeleton gets hit, and although you did touch her. So, wisdom save, please, real quick.
Nope.
Ouch.
Not quite.
I mean, I would feel it, right?
Yeah. I think in the swiftness of the motion, you don't pick it up. She just feels a little harder than usual.
I mean, it's an old
Fine.
lady. They get a bit bony with
She's a
age.
bony old lady.
So that's Elspeth.
Bones are that close to the skin anyway.
I'll try and I'll put my hand on her shoulders and behind, just like it. We killed bigger things than this.
She was just an old lady, though.
Yes, but now she's not. Now she's a skeleton.
I don't know. I don't know if I could do this. I help.
You don't have to fight him, Nari.
Can I
Just
do
keep out of it.
something that I've not done yet?
Sure.
So I have a homebrew thing called Spell Catalyst.
Oh,
I'm going to let Waxandra use me as her spellcasting focus.
that is cool
What?
as hell. So yeah. So you grab her hands and you guide her through and you help her through this moment. And her eyes glow. Her hair starts crackling with electricity, and she does something through Elspeth.
Yes, so she doesn't have any other damaging spells. She always casts Eldritch Blast. But I will add my half my proficiency bonus to her attack roll, like the first one
It's
says.
a 13.
So that would be
Would it be rounded down or
yes,
rounded up?
13.
That is its AC.
All right.
Yeah, it is rounded down. It's 12.
Oh.
And this kind old lady has only 3 hit points remaining. So let's
But
see.
Spencer, does she have 12 or 13 AC?
13 AC.
It's half
Yeah,
rounded
it is.
down.
It is rounded down.
You're right, so it does miss. So yeah, it goes wide. So
I-
figure it out.
Because I like this moment, I'm going to use an inspiration to add enough to add at least.
That works.
No, Nari.
So yeah, if she can roll a 3 or higher.
I didn't need to click that again. 9 force
Yeah.
damage.
I don't think skeletons have undead fortitude. They do not. So yeah,
They do not know.
just shatters into bones. I think at this point it would make sense that as the old lady that you're holding crumbles into bones in your hands, you would know what's happening, Lucia. So the illusion melts for you, all around you. But she does not. She never regarded you as hostile. So you're still in the clear. Skeleton's dead.
Do you believe us now,
It
Lucia?
is 50 XP, so you each get 10 XP.
I'm not
Oh
going
my
to
god,
speed.
guys.
Oh yeah, not Lucia, actually.
Okay, we only get 12
Yeah.
XP.
Oh, so we
Oh,
roll.
Down. A whole 12.
50 divided by.
For killing a grandma.
Yep.
How does it make you feel? Was it worth it?
So now you can see
Nom nom
that,
nom, good XP.
her
Sven,
skeleton just collapses. Yes, Riley.
Sven is going to poke their head out of the hut and see what they see.
Yeah. So what used to be an idyllic village, a snapshot of a later time or earlier time, perhaps. Instead, just a dilapidated swamp village. Lucia would lose her sunlight sensitivity disadvantage, because it is indeed dark, swampy, preternaturally dark. You can see all of those people that were walking around. They're actually skeletons that seem to be walking about, just going about their regular business, completely unbothered by the fact that they're very clearly dead. As you're peering around and as you're looking at the grandma in your hands, we could get perception checks from the group. See if what other things you pick up. You can also see that all the animal skeletons out there are also that cat is a skeletal cat. Chickens are skeleton chickens. There's a donkey that's a skeleton donkey.
Is this for like looking out in the city?
Yeah, just looking at the stuff that you're looking at. Because
yeah, I'm kind of not doing that at the moment.
no, you're just in shock. Elspeth, I think you're the one that picks up on this with a 15. The bones don't seem entirely intact. They seem to have like scrape marks on them, and a couple of them seem broken and like pushed back together, and they seem to be held together by magic. But a lot of them seem like they are broken and then reassembled.
They were killed first.
All right, Olaf switches to
So
medium.
violently.
Yeah, Olaf strips down and fucking starts putting on a ringmail. It's actually heavy armor.
Yeah. So you can investigate further if you want. You do have a fine example of a skeleton in Lucia's arms.
Yeah.
Are there
I think
any
I would
built-
go down to the ground when the skeleton collapses and just look at it and look over to Elspeth and Nari. But there was still something left of her. Even if she was the skeleton, there was still a bit of the person.
It's just an illusion. I mean,
You don't
didn't
know
see
that.
it, but while she was talking to you, the jaw was just flapping for us. No sound was coming out.
It wasn't just an illusion. It was an old lady talking to me.
That's what
As you say
an
this,
illusion does.
Olaf, you see one of the people that's walking by the house, one of the skeletons waves to you as it goes by, tips a non-existent straw hat at you, and just continues on its way.
And yeah, Olaf is like mid putting his pants on, just like, I mean, they act like people, but it's just a very elaborate illusion set up by the hag.
You know, I still consider all the illusion wizards some school virgins, so that's not real.
What do you think? They conjured up some bitches?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what they did.
Whoa.
You look over at Nare, and Nare's hair is just like all static, poofed up.
Oh,
And she's
You
like
alright?
looking at her hand. She's like, "Wow, like wow, that was amazing.
yeah, that's how it feels.
This is how you feel all the time.
Pretty much.
What are you?"
A bit god,
What?
Really?
a little bit angel, on my mother's side.
She thinks about this for a minute. and
On
she
both
says,
mothers' side.
I am so glad you're on my side.
Good to hear that. Anyway, let's get this hag and show her why she should be on our side.
What?
Well, she's not, so she's gonna die. So
So you can investigate the bones further with an investigation check. You can have a look around the hut some more. As you peer out to the village, none of you rolled really high enough to tell any particular direction to go in. Any guidance on that front? Just a bunch of dilapidated huts of various kinds around you. You're still gonna have to search.
alright. I guess Elspeth's first idea is just to go one by one, checking out all these huts. Surely the hag is here now, we know. So surely it's in one of these.
All right.
Unless anyone else has any better ideas.
Are there any huts that look different from the rest?
Some of you can fly.
Oh, yeah. If I can get a better view out from the air as well.
You certainly can.
Yeah, so how many of us can fly at the moment? It's Sven,
think it's
me,
Olaf.
Me and
Olaf
Daryl
can't.
and Lucia.
Oh, right.
Unless we have to
Lucia
roll
can.
again
Everybody
now.
else can.
alright, yeah,
Actually, I
all of
think
us
it's
that can
been-
fly. Yeah, we'll
It's
just
probably been 10 minutes. This is the last thing you'll do with this round of flying, and then we'll re-roll.
alright. Yeah, we'll fly up. See if we can get a better look at the buildings.
Perception's advantage. Any one of you can roll.
Perceptions with advantage.
Yeah.
I'm
12.
not flying, I'm gonna do normal perception. And I bitch at Elspeth.
Yeah, low for Lucia.
Actually, 1 second. Can I go back and try to investigate the corpse of the skeleton?
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, we'll do that in a second. As for the
Yeah.
rest of you, Elspeth, up from the sky, you can see that The huts are mostly like rotted away. There is one that doesn't seem to be like the rest. It looks like a sort of Yoda hut, almost like old driftwood and stuff. It's been piled up around what was a normal hut.
Like more natural than the other huts.
Yeah. Down in the southern end of the village, there's a hut. It was very clearly like a regular stone hut, but it looks like there's just been vegetation just sort of jammed around it and stacked up. That one stands out to you. It's the southern end. You're around the middle of the town, so it's a good 10-minute walk. As for Lucia, with a 13, what you can see as you're just peering around outside, in addition to the skeletons walking about, going about their daily business, you see that there's actually an upsetting amount of graves around, like headstones in the ground. And those carts, they're like full of like clothes and shoes and whatnot. It looks like plague passed through here, but for whatever reason, all of the bodies got up and kept moving after. But for all intents and purposes, it seems like this is a town that was destroyed by plague and just kept going. Now, Olaf, investigation check.
Yeah, I'm just rooting around to see if I can find like a soul coin in it or something.
A soul coin? Yeah, go for it.
I'm wondering why these things have personality. Is this part of the spell, or do they each individually have something? Because if there is no soul coin, Olaf's going to feel a lot better about murking this fucking thing. Investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Crit.
Damn.
Crit, yeah.
I've been rolling ones and crits this entire fucking session.
I think soul coins are extracted from humanoids in like a very specific way.
Yeah.
Like you don't just get one.
Yeah, but like
didn't really
I'm looking
well
for
that.
something basically.
You don't find any soul coins. You don't find any possessions on her at all. What you do notice, since the magic that was animating the skeleton is gone now, the cracks in the bones are starting to like return, and the bones are sort of falling apart. There's no anything inside these bones. They're completely hollow. All the stuff inside has been taken out. Those scrape marks that are randomly around all the bones of these skeletons, very clearly teeth marks, now that you look at it, and roughly
They got eaten.
human-sized, like something with a mouth about the size of your mouth, chewed these bones, cracked them open, and slurped out whatever is inside. With a crit, though, you do notice there is a small afterimage, like a burn almost, on one temple of the skull. You kind of have to like rub some dirt in it to really get the definition to see it. It's a black, actually there's no color. It's a triangle with what looks like a stylized skull in the center. Could you make me a religion check?
I've seen this before. You know what? Actually, for the purposes
This
of
is different from the undead in the jungle.
Yeah, but what Olaf is going to do is he's going to rub some charcoal between his fingers, rub it over the bone, and then press it against his notebook.
Yeah, absolutely.
create
You
the
get an
imprint.
impression. It's a triangle with a stylized skull in the center. That religion check?
12.
No idea. This is from an odd corner of the Pantheon. Not like the one that you would know about off the top of your head.
Not Murkle. The fuck have I seen this? I have this to show to other people just in case.
Actually, 1 second. I'm going to double check this. Quasi-deity. Yeah, you'd have no idea who this is. With a 12. But you can ask smarter people than you.
I stayed to the party.
Yeah, but I'm proficient in religion, my dude.
Yeah. So Olaf is gonna take out the butt of one of his daggers, or even just a bit of nail, and just like stab through the symbol.
Yep.
Like he just to be sure.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's a skull. It breaks apart as you stab it. It seems to be like an afterimage. Like if you why am I drawing a blank on afterimages? I don't know.
Like a stencil, it doesn't quite come out.
Like
When
if you
turned
look
off
at
an
a
old
bright
TV,
thing, and then you look at a blank...
Oh, burn it.
Yeah, Burn-in. Like when you
Right.
turned off an old RayTube TV, you'd see like the outline of whatever you were looking at. That's what this is.
Oh, and when it died, all the magic faded away, but left an impression.
Maybe, or whatever was done to this thing left this little symbol on it. But it's
Yeah.
not like so much carved as it's just like burned there by whatever was done to this body.
Right. Olaf's gonna swiftly get out of the hut. He's gonna see if he can lock it behind or just close the door to make sure no one goes in.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna top to next to Lucia and just palm her a piece of paper with a symbol on it. He's like, do you recognize this?
Religion check.
Of course I do.
Yeah, Merkel, Lord of Bones. I will give you some information about Merkel, Lord of Bones. He was a god of the dead and later a god of decay and exhaustion in the Faerunian pantheon. Originally a mortal man, a necromancer named Merkel Bey Al-Kursi, who ascended to godhood alongside Baal, the god of murder, and Bane, the god of tyranny. His portfolio home, the Bone Castle, was both usurped by the mortal Sirik and later passed on and ascended Kelemvor. However, as the dead, which cannot ever die, Merkel was worshipped as a god once more in the 15th century, the current century. He is for all intents and purposes, the Reaper. So he's the one that brings the dead to Kelemvor to be judged. But used to be immortal, became the god of the dead by helping the other evil gods kill the old god of the dead. Then disappeared for a while after he was slain by heroes, came back as Grim Reaper.
Is that, from my understanding of Faerunian
That's
lore,
right
like,
from the
not
wiki,
what
my
Olaf
guy.
knows?
That is canon.
Oh no! I thought Yurgol gave his position willingly.
No,
That's all.
Merkel.
No, Yurgol was the previous god of that stuff.
Yeah, he gave it to the three, and I think they killed him then and split up his powers
And they
into
murdered
three
him and
aspects.
split it between them. So,
But he wanted to pass it on, I think.
Merkel used to be a big guy, got his ass kicked. Now he's just an errand boy for the actual god of the dead, Kelemvor.
Right. Merkel? I feel like I should know that name.
Well, yes, we know that the hag follows Merkel. Doesn't mean that Elspeth should just go around and just kill these images of people. They weren't attacking or anything. I guess that's all she does.
We could have just left it there, but I think people are just a bit startled. When we find this hag, there's no telling what happens. If the entire village turns against us or they turn to dust. We can only hope for the best.
You act like we didn't know that there's going to be something like this. It's a lady that does weird magic on people, eats people, and breaks bodies apart and makes them into undead.
I had hoped that she had left the villagers intact. Maybe just deceived them or put some charm magic on them. That was naive, now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, I wanted to see how much person is still left there. It's not like it's unexpected, but...
Well, let's try to minimize the carnage then for the hag. How about that?
That's why I wanted to go in alone.
You would have died.
Let's just focus on the...
You a
the
skeleton.
lady and
You see what I
Move
can
on.
do.
Oh, I thought you... I'm sorry, I
am fine.
misunderstood. I thought you meant go in alone to the hag. I thought...
No.
I didn't think you meant... Sorry, my bad.
That was not the
my-
hag.
That was the player misinterpreting, not Olaf. I think Olaf would have known what you meant.
Overhead, Elspeth, I think, as they're having this conversation, you see a figure come out of that wooded hut down the way, carrying a little lantern. And she peers around for a minute, turns around, shuts her door. You see her fiddle with something, and then she walks away. She just looks like a regular-ass old lady. Nothing particularly alarming about her except the setting. Dark skin, pretty small, like even smaller than the old lady you saw in the illusion. She's got a big head wrap, a sort of stereotypical Sikh style around her head. And a very long staff, which she hangs her lantern on. Staff's like twice the size the size of her.
I'll fly down quickly, guys. I've seen the hag. She's just left her hut. So if we want to get inside and have a look around, now's our chance.
Go then.
All right, charisma saves from everybody.
For just to see if we can.
Oh, for flying.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
flying.
flying.
19,
Nope.
17.
7.
Elspeth keeps in the air. Olaf takes.
I
another
wouldn't
action.
have advantage. I wouldn't have advantage, so that would be a 12.
Oh, 12. Yeah, no. So
No.
perfect timing. Lucia, you gonna stay on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, and
I
Nara.
don't want to be in the mud.
Oh yes. DC. I was charisma DC save. She's fine.
Okay, so Nara and Olaf can fly for this next section.
Yep.
You wander your way down to the hut. Are you going to be making haste?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Uh,
I would move
Yeah.
half speed if I try to lift Elspeth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stealth checks from everybody. A disadvantage because you're not being careful to look nonchalant to the skeletons that are watching you.
Are we looking at the skeletons? I'm still busy being pissed about Elspeth.
All right, so they're
Olaf and his Giga Chan fucking, disadvantage because of heavy armor, just 18.
yeah.
Casually, awesome.
Yeah. So
As we're going, Maxana is going to cast protection from evil and good on herself.
good idea. So the villagers catch sight of. They're not bothered by Lucia. They consider Lucia an ally by default, unless something bad happens.
Yep. Time to kill Elspeth.
They do consider Nare, Elspeth, and Sven catch their attention. So they're going to a bunch of these skeletons run over to you, and they're gesticulating at you. But instead of talking, they're clattering as their jaws just snap back and forth as they try to talk like ventriloquist puppets, but with no voices. Clack, 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 clack,
I'll
clack,
say
clack.
I'll say to Lucia, do you still think there's anything left in there? This is what we were seeing.
Do I hear them?
I
I mean, Lucia is broken for me as well, right?
It would be broken for you as well. I think I want you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Let's do it a 15.
I want
Someone's
to-
trying to push through. Or no,
To see if I
opposite,
can still hear the-
because the thing trying to push through is pretty powerful. Beat it out of the way. You hear a voice in your head, one you haven't heard for a very long time. It says, "Oh my, what have we here? We can't have that. You can't go around with all these skeletons not knowing what they're saying. I'm so sorry I can't be there with you right now, darling, but here." And then your ears have this loud popping sound. And I need you to roll me D4.
A D4. Whose voice was
What is
that?
this strange voice?
I'm guessing Volk's.
Volk, yeah. 3. So you take 3 points of psychic damage. But you can now hear the voices all around you. So
That makes me really happy.
yeah, Volk has given you the ability to hear the dead. So
Also, basically speak with that.
yeah, while you're here, you can hear what the skeletons are saying. That may come into play later, but Volk has gifted you this for the moment. You don't know how long it'll last. Yeah, so you can hear their villagers. They're shouting, "What are you doing? Where are you going? You're making a mess of everything." Yeah, just accusatory riffraff.
I'm sorry, she's a bit of a klutz. Can go to the side. You're standing in the field. Just push them a bit to the side where we walked before. Really, really sorry.
One of the skeletons says, "Whatever are you doing here? This is a peaceful village." I've completely lost the accent. They say, "This is a peaceful village. What are you doing here? Why are you making a mess? Why are you flying?"
Are they physically blocking us, or can we still move?
Not at the moment, no. They're crowding around you. Quite a few of them at this point. A couple of them you can see they've picked up rusty old pitchforks and bits of fallen 2x4s. They're surrounding you guys at this point. And yeah, the big skeleton at the front is up in your face, Lucia, and it's just like, You gotta get them out of the sky. We can't have them going around freaking out the animals, freaking out the kids.
It can happen inside of you just tries to get them down so they can smack them, or if they actually just want them to not fly around.
The only person in the sky is Olaf right now, and Moxandre.
Olaf and Nare, yeah.
Yeah, so...
And everybody else.
But Olaf isn't seen right now. He fucked up, didn't he?
No, they know you're there. It's just they don't consider you particularly bothersome. It's the rest of the party. So the people
just making sure.
The Nare and Elspeth and Sven... they're taking offense to them. They say, and what are you doing in here with all those weapons around? You looking to cause trouble?
I can't hear this, but I'm just going to say to Lucia, if you can speak to them, you got to get them to go away before I reduce them to ash. And I'm going to shout to the skeletons.
Say,
that last bit.
She's pretending she can't hear us? What kind of horrible thing to do is that to somebody is that? It reduces to ash. We'll show you.
She actually means that she's absolutely crazy. I need help. Please, if you
sweetheart.
Push her further, she might actually attack. I cannot hold her back.
You see, they a couple of them grab your shoulders and they say, "We'll protect you, but we'll keep any of the other ones that are fighting. We'll keep you safe. We can't have rabble-rousers in here." And you hear they begin shouting to each other. Rising up a mob. The rest of you just see these skeletons are very clearly getting aggressive.
I'll say to Lucia when she gets grabbed, say the word when you want to admit that I'm right.
Just standing there with your arms crossed.
Yeah. Well, she's moving Yeah.
Now at this point they're blocking your path. Yeah, they've completely surrounded the people on the ground.
Well, I can hear them. You can't. So maybe I've got my point proven.
They're not people. They're only going to do what the hag wants.
What kind of thing is that to say about somebody? You're being deafened as everybody's yelling. Lucia.
Can Olaf make a check, like an Arcana check, to see if they're just like an illusionary skeleton? Basically, is there anything there?
No. The illusions.
There's no way to determine that.
It was a variant of hallucinatory terrain that's fixed in place because of the artifact she stole. That's just the after image of the people that is still attached to the skeletons that they once had inside of them.
Oh, God, the shadows of the souls.
The skeletons
the shadow of their soul.
But the illusory personalities and people that were stuck to them, that was the illusion.
Right.
Elspeth is getting impatient, so she's just going to flare up, just say to the nearest skeleton, "You are lucky that this one does not want me to kill you. Now get out of my way."
You hear fighting words, Lucia. I'm going to give you one more chance to divert combat here. Or Elspeth is going to trigger a flash mob.
A flash mob?
Oh God, thriller.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah, thriller.
I remember that Elspeth speaks Celestial, and these likely don't. So in Celestial, I say to her, this is more than just a couple skeletons. There's something more going on here. If you actually fight them and the hag also joins, I don't think we stand a very good chance here. You've proven your point. I accept. You have been right. Are you happy now?
Yeah.
Please stand down for now. This is not a good position to fight.
That hag is going to be back soon. If we don't get to her hut before that, and we don't have a chance to see what she's doing.
You've seen her other thing, her other lair. You think that we can just walk in there without suddenly one of us turning to stone or being attacked by cockatrice or something? Please. Let us not provoke a fight here. She would know anyway. It's her undead. She's controlling them. If we fight them, she would likely know. So she likely knows that we're here anyway.
Far away then.
Just don't fight here right now. You see how many they are, and there's... It feels like it's one of those weird
just
abominations that we had last night, but worse.
Anymore.
Alright. I'm gonna face the villagers.
Yep.
Sorry, we are gonna leave. We don't want any trouble.
Well, we don't want any trouble yet. Thank you. Thank you. I am going to need you to roll, though. Elspeth, are you going to be helping? with this persuasion check?
Oh, I don't know.
Or are
I
you gonna
can't
try to
see
hinder
them.
it?
I don't really. I wouldn't try to hinder it. I would just stand back.
Okay. So you're not helping or hindering. So this is just a flat roll for
No.
Lucia then.
Persuasion?
Yep.
Persuasion. Something
Good at
you're
that.
amazing at.
I'm mediocre at that.
Yeah, not bad. They aren't going to attack you yet, but they do sternly tell you need to leave.
Yeah, we are leaving. We're leaving.
We're leaving in that direction.
No, they are going to very intentionally steer you away from the hut.
I'm not gonna go away from the hut.
Oh, okay. So when they try to push you away, Elspeth doesn't move, and they say to you, Lucia, you need to leave that way.
Yeah, Elspeth, need to go that way.
What's the point of even coming here? We came here to kill that hag.
There is no hag!
Okay, I think Olaf's gonna cut in at this point in giant, I guess. Just that we don't
Oh,
arouse any
languages.
suspicion.
Yeah.
Making Elspeth's
that is
fucking brain fry.
There's a language we speak. We share.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Yeah.
They don't seem to mind me nor Lucia. Maybe we can poke around and then send you a signal. Does that sound alright?
Whatever. If you want to fight that hag alone.
I'm not saying we fight it alone. Just have a bit of a look around, then we grab you. Then shit goes up, alright?
Okay.
You trust me,
Fine.
right?
Okay. So we're
Fine.
splitting the party.
Well, it's the only way I can see moving forward.
So who is going to
Is the
be
problem.
shunted north? That's definitely going to be Elspeth, and I believe Lucia.
Well, I thought Lucia was like okay with everyone.
Oh, that's
that
true.
Lucia could come with me.
So I think it was Elspeth and Sven that they mainly took offense to. So the two of you get shuffled off to the north end of the town and pushed out of the walls.
Alright. Roughly how many skeletons were there?
You counted over 20. I'm going to say 25.
Alright.
And then there's additional animal skeletons as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
a
guess
game
we-
to just
we
not have a cleric.
Just kind of circle around.
Yeah.
Right, we're just going to wait until they're going to look in the hut alone, and it's their funeral.
Actually, no, wait. Circling around is probably a really good idea.
Yeah,
Gonna come on from a
you
different
know where
angle.
it is.
Yeah, we circle
You just
around.
can't go through the village. So you can certainly circle around.
Alright.
So you guys head
Is
north.
it in the center of the
Go to
village?
the village, circle back around. No, it's on the far southern end of the village. You guys came in at like...
Yeah, so we circle around to the far southern end.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I'll try to communicate that with Elspeth and Jide as well. So we'll circle around. We'll meet you in there.
Okay.
That's a better idea.
Alright.
Which
plan,
group is
yeah.
Nare going with?
No,
Nari,
you're
I think,
good.
offended.
Elspeth and Sven?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do... Which group wants to go first?
I don't want to enter just yet. I want to see if the other group can start circling their way around. So I just want to do like
It's gonna
some
happen at the same
perception and
time.
investigations. Right.
Yeah, I guess it's us.
Okay. So we'll do the circling around first.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? It might be better to do the investigation first. You guys are going to get there first. Because they have to go the long way. Sorry to undercut myself and change my mind there.
That's okay.
All good.
So, Lucia and Olaf, you watch as the skeleton mob shuffles Sven, Elspeth, and Moxonre off to the north end of the village, as far away from the hut as possible. And you guys are left unbothered to continue on your way.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm very happy that Elspeth is not here right now because I'm very annoyed at her at the moment. And it makes me... Well... I don't... It's just... I'm not good with conflict. I don't like conflict. And it seems like when she does something, I kind of,
To be fair, Elspeth was being very brash with her approach. There could have been lighter steps taken, but I can understand her urgency.
Anyway,
It's
we at least don't have
resolved
to
now.
fight all of them, so I guess we can check out the hut of the hag and hopefully not turn to stone the moment we step in.
Hopefully.
Okay. So with that, you continue on your way, and you indeed come upon this hut. It does look very Yoda-like. It's just driftwood bark, swampiness, just sort of packed around. Interestingly, this hut is the only hut in the that is intact, obviously, but it's also the only property that has growing plants. There are no graves dug around this house, whereas all the other ones did. But there seems to be a garden of sorts out in front. One of them has a bunch of pumpkins growing in it. One of them has a bunch of ears of corn, and one of them has radishes growing in big fat radishes growing in leafy beds. And then there's carts of more produce, and there's a little pen in the corner with a little coop that's all closed up. And the hut itself has a door that is closed currently, and there doesn't seem to be any lights coming through the one window.
Wait, so there's a chicken coop attached to our house?
Yeah, there's a coop over here, where the pigs are.
And it's completely, rather than having pigs, it's like a completely enclosed shelter.
Yeah, so where the straw is, there's like a little coop. But there's the open area with the fence all around it.
Oh, right, okay.
As well. Yeah, so it looks more or less like the map does here. There's 3 windows. You can see there's a door on the front. You're approaching from the south. Flipped around. Anyway. You're approaching up on the map, which is south for us. Because that's the way the map orientation was. What do you want to do?
This is surprisingly nice.
I think that we maybe could talk with her. Are hags always hers? Aren't it like ladies? Are there like male hags?
I'm not sure. Olaf's gonna start flicking through Volo's Guide to Monsters, but he's put like a cover on it. So
hags only look like women. There is no gender amongst hags. There's no sex even. They don't reproduce sexually at all. They reproduce magically by kidnapping children and replacing them.
I just read a section that I hate.
Yeah.
Like Olaf just reads this section, like, oh, I hate this.
They are wholly evil. Not in the sense that they're like moral creatures. They exist as a fae or fiendish or negative energy plane, depending on which type of hag. They're a reflection of the worst impulses of society. So all of the aesthetic values, all of the aesthetics that normal sentient beings have, they're reversed for hags. So it's not so much that they're evil. It's like if you met somebody whose foundational ethic was that suffering should be increased throughout the universe. They're not evil. They're just not remotely compatible with anything you value. But
right.
For all intents and purposes,
they're lawful in a sense,
evil.
Right?
No, they're very much chaotic. But
green hags
specifically are fae, which means they are chaotic, but they are bound by certain rules of respect to one another, which Volo mentions can be manipulated by the particularly savvy. But it is.
Is he more specific about that?
It is almost as dangerous. Yes. It is almost as dangerous to make a deal with a hag as it is to make a deal with a fiend. You're just as likely to get cheated. It's just, fae creatures, you won't know how or what's going to happen. Whereas a fiend, they'll tell you, they'll just disguise it so you will miss it and then see it later as a moment of hubris.
Oh no, I asked for a bigger penis, but it's too big. Or something like that.
You'd get a massive member, and then it would no longer function. Would be the head thing.
Fucking damn it!
Like, it is so big that you just faint from blood.
Exactly.
Yeah. And regardless,
make this quick, otherwise I'll
anyway,
faint.
That's what you know about heads.
Enough phallic discussions.
Phallic humor, yeah.
Right.
There was also something a bit weird.
Yeah.
So my mom has a friend that they apparently traveled with, and they are sometimes coming by. And he was talking to me there when the skeletons started talking. Like, I didn't hear them at first, and then I heard them, and then suddenly could understand them again, as if the illusion was still going.
At this point, do I notice like a little bit of a nosebleed that from that psychic damage earlier?
Ears, yeah.
Ears. There's you've got a bit of blood in your ears.
What?
A boon and a bane, it seems.
I just reach for my ears. And this can't be good, right?
Yeah, like he'll just get it out. One of his the only clean rag he had, like cleans it out. It's like it looks like it stopped, but
Okay.
hopefully they don't speak too loud next time they're talking to you.
It doesn't make sense. Like, how? They like rarely ever come by. They come by like every couple of months. They tell us funny stories and go to the forest, teach us about the wilds. They sometimes bring someone that stays over the farm for like a couple of years, like 1 or 2, and then leaves again. They're usually a bit weird. Like, not that might be the wrong word. Different.
Different.
And then over time they kind of become more normal. Like, it's not normal humanoids most of the time. Like, we had the Dryad once, we had the Satyr once. One of them just looked like a human. But he said that he was definitely not a human and we shouldn't touch him because it would be dangerous for us. So I was a bit confused about that one.
Anyways, we should stop admiring the garden and probably have a look around.
Yeah.
But I get what you mean about not normal or just different. I've got a cousin, Casper, like that. I traveled a lot with my aunties back then. Spent a lot of time together.
No, I got like
He's good.
3,000. I got like a 3,000 word document about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah. I feel like we've occupied a lot of this time with just roleplay. Do you want to cut to the other group quickly?
Yeah, we can do that. If you don't want to learn any helpful
You've been
information.
found.
I'm fine doing just like an investigation check quickly.
Yeah.
If that's alright.
Just as you're peering about.
Yeah.
Are you being particularly careful?
I'm being just like like a snoopy neighbor, but not like I'm going to break into your house.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like that sort of like level.
So perception then, not investigation.
Perception. Yeah,
So you're
that
not
makes sense.
getting close enough to interfere with anything. Yikes.
9.
Lucia?
What about this?
I guess I would
Flat roll?
do a perception check to just flat roll?
Yeah.
What?
Because you're not disadvantaged.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Perception. 23, that's more like it.
There's blinds on the inside. They have like little printed like or embroidered like cute babies, but all of them are like horrifically maimed in some way. So you can peer past these curtains in the different windows. In the main room, you see that there is a fireplace with a crackling fire in it. There's a big pot over it with something boiling in it, some sort of stew. In addition, there are 2 skeletons in the corner, either side of the fireplace. GM overlay, there we go. There are 2 interesting-looking skeletons on either side of the fireplace. They're wearing bits of clothing. They look like alchemist garbs, and they have the tatters of beards hanging off of the end of their skeleton chins. They currently seem to be snoozing, each sort of mirroring each other in chairs against the walls. In this window, you actually see an odd sight. Tied up, sitting in the middle of the floor, is what appears to be a very starved-looking terrafolk. Completely chained up, just sitting in the middle of the floor.
I'm not one of those guys again.
Wait,
It
what do you
is.
see?
its beak has been wrapped shut with rope. Seems to be sleeping, but it's very clearly been beaten a bunch. That is what you see just peering around. Although you did get 23. You don't see any signs of animals, but you do see that there is like little regurgitated bits of bones, like mouse bones, in the chicken coop over here. So, not just chickens in that coop. But we'll cut away from you, and you can decide what to do when we get back. Because while you guys, Elspeth, Sven, and Nare, as you were walking around the outside of the village, you made a bit of noise, tromming through the mud. Not Maxonre. She's doing great. But you hear a throat clear out in the woods. Hey. They are trespassing in my lands.
I'll turn to look at the source of the voice.
Yeah, it's that old lady I saw earlier. She's maybe 4 feet tall total. Dark skin, very tall staff. The staff's about 5 feet tall. And her headdress, big wrapped headdress, is like another 2 feet to her height. I can actually show you what she looks like, because I have a picture for her. I don't have a picture for any of the location, but I have a picture for her. Where is she? She says, I'm Nanny Poo Poo. As I can see, you've been driven out of my dear little village here. I do believe you can see through the little regional effects here. Am I right?
I'll just say... One sec. Yes, that's right, Nanette.
Oh, you don't need to use that name with me. That's just a title. The folks around here call me Nanny Poo Poo.
That's a stupid title.
That's only because you don't speak Chultan, dearie. Oh, I forgot. She has massive tits. Huge sagging tits.
Nice! Not nice. I just looked at the
Oh my
image.
god.
Yeah. So she squints up at you with tiny little beady eyes, and she says, "It's an old Chultan word. It means medicine. I'm Nanny Medicine. I came to this town because they were afflicted with plague, and I did my best to help them, but unfortunately, villagers started dying. It was not a plague I could assist with.
Why keep up the charade?
I don't want adventurers like you coming in and killing me. I'm not particularly popular, if you can believe it."
We just need one of your cockatrices.
One of my cockatrices. Now,
Yeah,
why
I think Elspeth is...
cockatrices?
Elspeth is still fully intending to kill her, but she wants to get back to her foot first.
Yeah. She says, and why the devil would you want one of my cockatrices?
You petrified one of our friends at your floating hut.
She
The
narrows her
house
bitty little
lookout?
eyes, and she says, now what the devil are you doing in my lair?
Well, we weren't sure it was your lair until she stepped inside and turned to stone.
Fair penance, I think, for trespassing.
Perhaps you should put a sign up as a warning. We couldn't read Sylvan.
Dear, it floats 200 feet above the jungle. Is that not enough
And we can-
of a sign?
We can fly.
Well, not in here you can't. She chuckles and winks. She says,
Point to
Now-
Maxonre, who's still flying.
yeah. I think Nare is scared enough that she's on the ground. She says, now, I'm not about to make trouble where I don't need one. Y'all are travelers, adventurous clearly, and hear your friends in trouble. I am a medicine woman after all. I would be certainly willing to help you out for a price. Unfortunately, I can't leave my dwelling here. I've been trapped.
That's fine. We just need a cockatrice to take with us.
I'm not just going to give you a cockatrice. I'm going to need something in return. Them are hard to raise. And you did trespass on my lands. Penance is penance. I'm not just going to unpetrify your friend for nothing. What do you got? Skills?
I got
I have
this
a
stick
Dragonborn.
with a skull on the end of it.
Oh, sorry, what was that? You both talked at the same time.
Well, she asked, "What do you got?" And Sven held up the stick with a skull on the end of it. I was like, "Well, I got this stick with a skull
Oh, I was
on
wondering
the end of
where
it."
that went. My lower back's been aching all a tizzy. Could I have that back?
If you give us cockatrice.
No, for cockroaches, no. She stands up and there's this massive cracking sound. More vertebra than she has crack all the way up her back. Yeah, and then she says, what were you saying, dear? A tall one with the angel blue.
Nothing. Our friends are waiting outside your hut. Perhaps it would be better if we met up with them first.
Oh, I see. My villagers aren't as efficient as they should be. Strange times we live in, I tell you. The dead are not behaving as they should. As she says this, you catch sight of a big fat medallion hanging from her neck, which is the symbol of Merkel.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, I do declare, I'm getting mighty parched. Perhaps we could do these deliberations back at my home, as you suggest.
Yes, that
Don't
would
be
be
causing
perfect.
no trouble. Trouble need not find you. We can be friends here. We can make a deal. I have things you want. You have things I want. Perhaps I could put those big muscles there, young. What would I call you? What would you prefer for pronouns? She squints down at Sven.
Non-binary.
Well, then what would I put this young dragon's muscles to use for? I could find some things. And we could help each other. Now, follow me. Don't make eye
They're more
contact.
progressive than you guys.
Don't make eye contact with my villagers. They don't take kindly to strangers. I don't know why it took them so long to expel you. Well, here we go. She begins walking you back.
They were friendly up until we saw through the illusion.
Yeah, they're supposed to dissuade intruders. Imbala, the larger child doesn't need to know of the tragedy that happened here with that plague. It'll just give everybody a despair. She's got those little granny steps. She walks real slow. It's like in Lego Star Wars when you turn off Yoda's lightsaber and he's just like...
Does it take us more than 10 minutes to get there?
Yeah, probably not.
Alright.
I'm gonna jump back to the other team. They're gonna do some stuff, and then she'll arrive. You'll all arrive, unless you guys want to attack her on the way. That's totally fine too. All right.
Good luck.
Back to the group. So yes,
I'm nervous that she'll be more powerful in her lair, but
Because in her lair is the thing. This is her lair.
Maybe.
true, she's already in her lair.
So,
Well, she has region effects, I guess. It's not the lair layers, the region effects.
hut team.
It's the cockatrice.
You haven't seen any, but you know there's some here because there's regurgitated skeletons in the ground over here.
That is how elves speak.
I kind of just want to knock on the door.
Yeah.
Olaf flips off the unconscious terrafolk.
It is unconscious. It doesn't notice you.
Good.
Yeah, you knock on the door. A few seconds pass, and then you hear a voice come from inside. It's, "Hey, hello. What are you doing here this time of day? What do you want? What are you doing knocking on Nana Poo Poo's hut?"
We've been... You okay, Olaf?
Sorry.
Come on,
Keep
grow up. You're supposed to be the adult here.
Please.
We have talked with the villagers, and they said that we should come and visit Nanny Poo Poo, that she might have something to talk to us about.
Oh, are you afflicted with plague as well?
I'm very sickly, so they said she could help me.
Oh dear. One moment, please. You hear some scrambling inside, and then there's some locks, some jingling on the other side of the door. I would like you to make a persuasion check.
Wait, Olaf can't understand anything right now. So
No,
you
just hear clickety-clackety from the other side of the door.
I'm assuming
chatting.
that Lucia mentions nanny poo-poo.
Yeah, you hear her
16.
Nanny poo-poo.
Yeah, so you have convinced
I'm
them
good with the dead.
that you are indeed pox-ridden, so they don't think you're trying to pull one over on them. And these are trusting sort that have no reason with your feet to suspect you of ill intent. So the door opens and you see these skeleton folks, these wizard-ass looking skeleton bros. They have put on these very long leather gloves that come up to like mid forearm. They have these like very large leather beaks that just reek of potpourri that they've sort of strapped to their faces, and their long caps are sort of pulled down low over their face. They're wearing goggles. They're plague doctors, but skeletons.
Skeleton plague doctor.
And so their voices are muffled. And for you, Olaf, the clickety clacks are muffled. They say, "Oh well, we do have a triage set up inside. Come on in, come on in." Well, the two of you.
May I come inside?
Something awful. Yeah, come on in, come on in.
Oh, thank you.
They lead you inside. If you don't do anything else, they will lead you to this room over here.
Say, do you have any chickens? I saw a chicken pen, but they were not outside.
Oh,
Aren't they usually outside this time?
Nanny has some theories about how to get rid of pox. You know, pox is caused by chickens. It's like, you know, the flesh when you pluck a chicken, they all raised and red. It's just like that. So if you strap a chicken to the pox, it'll go away. You just need to wait long enough.
Can I use my
These
limited knowledge
villagers,
of
none of them
medicine?
listen to us. They always take them off too early. That's why it hasn't been working. It's so hard to deal with the public. But you lot look like more cosmopolitan folks. Maybe you know a little better. Come on. We got some leeches. It'll fix you right up.
What?
How much do I know about chicken
Yeah,
pox?
they're full of shit. This is folk remedy nonsense.
Yeah. And
like
what
it
about
on
the
the sea.
leeches?
Leeches
I
can
wonder
treat
what the
some
chance
conditions,
is that
but strapping a chicken to pox, that's nothing. That's nothing.
I feel like leeches would be very
That's what
bad
they
for me,
do for
considering
the
I've not a
blood.
payment of blood.
Yeah, if you have any sort of blood poisoning, leeches can be pretty effective. Also, if you're certain types of diabetic, the leeches can be good for assisting in circulation. Actually, there's some applications for people that are iron deficient, so it could help you as well. Regardless, do you guys want to stop them in any way as they lead you to the back room?
Can we just sit down? We were promised a cup of tea earlier, and somehow I don't know why we kind of left before we had a chance to have tea. I would really like a tea. I feel a bit chilly.
Okay, that's going to be persuasion again.
I guess because I can't understand them, but they can understand.
Yeah, you have no idea what's going on. Another 15. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. They're going to be like, all right, you look, frankly, you look quite sick. So they're going to sit you in front of the fire, and they will reach into a thing and pull out a rusty old pot, and they'll hang it up next to the pot of stew, and they'll begin brewing you some water. So you guys have a moment here before
I wonder how
arrives.
I wonder
they're
how likely
fussing
it
about
is
you.
Nanny is the one who caused the plague.
Are you just going to let them do their fussing about?
Yeah, I feel it takes long enough for the rest of the party to come.
Yeah, so Olaf and Fenrir are just sitting there as these skeletons are clickety-clacking at Lucia like it's completely normal.
Olaf's pretending to be deaf. Lucia, what did they say? Could you sign it for me?
Yeah, one of the plague doctors says, "Oh, I see the plague has taken his hearing. That's a perfectly normal thing to happen.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll get better soon enough."
Yeah, you know, sorry guys, it sounds a lot like mumbling from you.
What we need is to induce
Yeah,
some audible pus. So we're going to need to find some source. Do you have any source? They push little. They push cups into your hands and pour out some of this tea. You can very clearly see it's like swamp water. It's got little tadpoles wriggling in it.
When I get the chance, can I just toss it over my shoulder or something?
Performance check. Or sleight of hand, actually.
You know what? I'm just gonna say I'm not thirsty. I mean, thank you. I'm just not thirsty.
They say, dear, you really need to get your friend that to drink. This is medicinal herbs.
I motion Olaf to sit next to me at the fire.
We need to get your fluids moving. This is a good diuretic. You need it.
It's really nice and hot. I carefully put it like down on like the free chair and like do like weird motions with my hands.
Okay,
And, like, you shouldn't drink it yet. You shouldn't drink it yet. It's still very hot.
Okay.
That's decent.
Yeah. Decent for you. It's still 11. They say, oh wow. I know just the thing. One of them snaps their fingers and they go over to a thing and they say, this honey is grown from some of the finest bees in town. We brew our teas from it. And you watch as they open this jar, but it's just like green goo inside, and they scoop out a little bit on one of those honeycombs and just dribble it into the tea, and they say, that'll cool it down. Now go ahead, drink up.
Are they watching until I drink this thing?
Yes. They're trying to give you medicine.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Can I fake drinking?
Sleight of hand.
You know what? I'm just gonna spill it all over myself. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm clumsy. That's it. Do I have to roll performance for this?
Well, you can just do it. Performance to see how convincing you are.
Yeah. Oh, fuck! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This is actually really hot! What the fuck?
Roll d4.
Performance 13.
Yeah, you do a convincing job of making it look like an accident.
Fuck!
2 fire damage as you burn yourself.
I go over and take the cup out of your hand, or wherever it fell. I'm so sorry. He's not very good with his head anymore since he got the pox. He gets skittery and has problem holding onto things. Come here, Olaf. Sit down by the fire.
I know exactly what
Come sit down.
As you sit down, the skeleton plague doctors come to either side of you, Olaf, and they're going to begin rubbing your shoulders. Arcana check from the two of you, please. Arcana. See if you catch this in time.
Are they doing something?
16 for me. Both of you can tell that they're casting a spell. Lucia, you can't cast spells, so you can't pick out what it is.
16's not high enough, I'm assuming.
I would like to point out that Lucia, who doesn't know anything about magic, was better at than Olaf, who is a fucking spellcaster.
This is on the Bard, Sorcerer,
Also, he just
Wizard
burnt his dick off, so
list.
give him a break.
Bard, Sorcerer, and Wizard spell list. It is reasonable this would be on the... Well, if I tell you what the spell is, it's on the Artificer spell list. Is Sleep an Artificer spell?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But,
so you would have no way to recognize what it is. By the
can
way,
I recognize the school?
Yeah, I'd probably pick up an enchantment. But, yeah, you're not going to catch what it is in time. You just know they're casting something on you. It doesn't
I know they're casting enchantment,
hostile.
would that not... Yeah, but I don't want to be enchanted.
True. Are you going to do something?
I'm just going to sort of like, I'm going to step away, just, like, not step away, stand up very suddenly because he's still trying to clean himself off of all the pond water he got all over himself.
Okay.
Maybe knocking one of the skeletons over by accident.
You hear Lucia. They protest profoundly about this. This is very unusual, and you need to follow doctor's orders.
No, Olaf doesn't even realize. Like, is pretending he doesn't even realize.
Yeah. No, they're
he's just sort of like
they got their hands up to you, and they're trying to calm you down. Lucia, what you hear is they're trying to placate, and they're saying they just need to calm him down. His nerves are frayed. This is a normal thing. They're still continuing to cast it,
us,
but it's making it take longer because they're not touching him anymore.
I don't think I share a non-common language with Olaf.
I speak Dwarvish, Giant, and Common.
Yellow.
Yeah, I will still start swearing in fucking Dwarvish.
Okay. As you try to get away from them?
Yeah, I'm ignoring them, basically. Like, pretending to ignore them and more concerned with, like, being wet. It's like... God fucking damn it. Every goddamn time I step into this goddamn jungle, something happens to me and I get drenched, wet, or muddied.
They turn to you, Lucia, and they say, please calm your friend down. We're going to go in the other room and get to work.
So this spell just failed.
They seem to have stopped casting it at the moment.
Yeah, the moment they step out of the room, Olaf is completely calm again.
Step out of the room?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Lucia, you hear they're muttering words to each other in the other room. Words that are not in common.
I'm guessing no language should I speak.
I don't know, you speak Draconic?
No.
Okay.
Too bad I'm not there.
Would you take any further steps at this point, as they're in the other room? Because you have about 10 minutes here before everybody else arrives.
Okay, Olaf, so I go really close to you, and just whisper here. I have to go my tippy toes because you're taller than me. So
Olaf will
cast...
go down so that you can... Yeah.
Okay, so I did try to cast something on us, and I feel like that's a bad idea, to let them cast something on us.
Enchantment, they were trying to charm or something on us.
Oh, yep, that's kind of it. They try that. That kind of doesn't work on elves.
Yeah, it's due to your Fey ancestry or something. I've read that off the thing, but that's the way Olaf is saying. I don't know the specifics of it. Is that the sleep spell?
Yeah, at the end of the 10 minutes, they're still casting the spell. They don't have to actually see you. It's just a point within range. You have more than 15 hit points right now, Lucia, right?
Yes, I 17.
Yeah, so you're fine. This sleep spell
17?
It also wouldn't work even if they did enough.
All right, because you can't be forced to magically sleep because you're enough.
Yeah.
My apologies.
But it would still target me first, so even if they both did it at the same time, it would target me first and then Olaf.
Well, they're casting together. They don't actually have spell slots between the two of them, but they can ritually cast certain spells because they are plague doctors.
Question.
Yes.
Does the spell tell us that if that we know that they try to put us to sleep? I know that charmed person is like if the affected person knows that they've been charmed at the end.
Doesn't
Do
say
we know
so.
that they attempted to? Right.
It says spell that targets creatures into a magic sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. This is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. It would hit the highest hit points first, wouldn't it? So it would hit Olaf first.
No, it should be
So
lowest hit point first.
Ascending, going up, so it would be Lucia then Olaf.
Oh, right. Yep. I know how it works.
But Olaf has 46 HP right now.
Yeah. It says nothing about you knowing it. So yeah, you just hear them continuing muttering in Draconic in the other room.
What do we do? I guess
Best we can do is wait, but if they come for us...
would be just punching them really hard.
Probably.
So you said the personality was less of actual person thing and more like an after image that's just clinging to it, but it's not the actual person, right?
It's like a shadow of the soul.
So they're actually just undead, but they have like a fake personality that the actual alive person used to have, but they're not the alive person.
It's complicated, yes, but essentially through the process of undeath, and the illusion magic, the hag seemingly has sewn on the facade of who they once were, but they're long gone
life,
now.
If you will.
Yeah, a semblance of life.
But yes.
And we said that we are not going to even try to bargain with the hag because that would be...
It's a bad idea to bargain with Fae in general. I feel like I don't need to tell you that.
I have never bargained with Fae.
But you've heard
my
the
aunt
stories,
is an
right?
my aunt is a Fae, I think. She has like a little foxtail. It's really fluffy.
So
I'm sure there aren't with Fae. Those who partake in bargains, I don't seem to trust.
if you're just going to roleplay, we can fade to black here and get back to
That's I can do it in chat.
because Riley and Elspeth are a little bored, I imagine.
Are we gonna fight these before the others come here, so we don't have to fight them together with the hag? Because knowing Elspeth, she will 100% try to kill the hag, and having less enemies to deal with would be bad.
Are we going to just... Are you saying...
I'm pretty good at breaking
saying
bones.
right now, kill the fuck out of the skeletons?
It's undead, it's unnatural.
Okay.
Are you gonna fight them?
Oh yeah, Olaf is gonna crack his neck. He's like, this is rare from you, but fucking let's go for it.
It goes against the rules of nature. And then the beat drops.
As you say this, their spell goes off, and an odd thing happens. Neither of you are affected. What is 69? Oh, interesting.
No, please. Oh no.
Wild
Oh, please tell me that they are using wild magic and
All
are going to
allies within
transform
20
or something.
feet of them gain a -2 penalty on attack and damage rolls for any melee attack they make for the next minute. So this hurts them, not you.
Oh, they have wild magic and they fucked up.
Yep.
Nice.
So you hear a surge of energy pop in the room, and then there's some cursing from the other room. All right, back to Abby and Riley. You are walking along with the old lady,
Yes.
with the
Yes.
very unbroad breasts, and she's shuffling along. Maxandra is very quiet, very spooked, clinging very close to Ellie. And she's just talking about her life and her day and how she's going out to catch some catfish for dinner, all that sort of thing. You make
Elspeth is staring like straight ahead and just replying with the lead, like they're like, oh yeah, that's cool, like sure, yeah.
All right. I guess in that case, if she's getting a cold shoulder from Ellie, she's going to turn to Sven. And she gets real motherly with Sven, if they'll allow it. They get real close, and they're like, "Oh, my dear, you look like you haven't eaten in days. You're all skinny. What happened? Where'd you go?
Skinny?
You're so skinny, so little.
What you talking about?
You should be big and strong.
I'm small.
I'll make sure you get a nice meal in you before we're done here today. You're going to be so full, stuffed to the brim. We'll send you away nice and strong.
I have muscles and I'm happy with that. I don't need fat. Fat just gets in the way.
Oh, not fat, just like size, dearie. You're so little. You're surely you're cold.
I haven't hit my growth spurt yet.
Oh, I see. I do have treatments for that, I do declare. And I mean, someone so young and vulnerable as yourself. Surely you just need a motherly hand to guide you and take care of things. Dear, what's your name?
I don't need no mom. Fine.
What's your name, dearie?
Sven.
She says, well, that's a first name. What about a last name? Where you from? Where you people from?
They look conflicted for a moment.
She said,
and
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all right if you want to keep it secret.
I don't have any family anymore.
Well,
Ones that are alive. Disowned.
well, that is a shame. That is a shame. I do smell some of that old draconic blood in you. You're not just a regular old dragonborn, are you? That tail gives it away. Something special about you. Something special indeed. It's intoxicating.
Well,
I never noticed the tail.
I guess those ones didn't disown me, but they did abandon me. Basically the same.
That is unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Would that be your mother or your father?
Well, my mom's dead.
No, the one with the dragon blood.
Yeah, my mom's dead.
Oh, that's the dragon. I'm
There's
so
a little
sorry.
crackle of electricity, and like when they're raging, the very faint aura of like a dragon made out of electricity just kind of like seems to like loom over them in a protective manner.
It grimaces at her and she completely ignores it. And she says, perhaps, did you know perhaps the name of your mother? What's your bloodline, child?
I'm going to roll a deception check.
Sure.
I
roll
don't
an insight
know.
check.
Sven will shrug. I don't know.
Nanny Papu making her insight check. She's not proficient.
No, it's Nanny Poo Poo. Come on.
That's an 8. So she says, well, that is a shame, that is a shame, but the hybrids and half-breeds do tend to have that sort of experience. There's power in the blood, you know. You just keep talking this way, real creepy, and...
power in the blood! Power in the blood! Sorry.
She has a high enough charisma that it's not necessarily creepy to you, any more than, like, any old lady being a little too handsy is creepy.
Yeah, no, Sven is reacting the same way they would to anybody questioning them, which is lying as much as possible, and being indifferent.
What Elspeth and Nara see is she is practically salivating over Sven.
Right, why don't we pick up the pace?
Sorry, what was that?
Why don't we pick up the pace and we can get to your hut and get out of here?
She sends you a dirty look and she says, all right.
They want to eat me.
No need to rush. If we're in a rush, then I suppose we can rush. You see, she picks up her skirts and she's got these spindly little legs. She's completely barefoot. She does have 6 toes on one foot, which is a little odd. But yeah, she picks up the pace. And you guys arrive just as you see a flash of green light from inside the hut. And then some cursing in Draconic. And she says, so you can place yourselves...
Cursing in Draconic? I know what they're saying!
Yeah! You hear them say, oh, God damn it! The spell didn't work. I told you it wouldn't work. They say, now what the devil happened? That sort of thing.
Oh, they come back before we can murder those two?
Yeah, this is Simon.
Because I want to murder those two before.
And so...
we took too long.
Nanny...
that was very, very short, 10 minutes.
Nanny looks up and she says, I see your friends have already met my assistants. It would seem they tried to take care of their illnesses. They're well-meaning, but not the brightest of folks.
So if it's been 10 minutes, can we make up another light check?
Sure. One more Christmas save from everybody to see who flies.
15.
Hey, Sven can fly. LD
I
can't
made
fly.
it.
Yay!
Oh, can fly. Yes, it's 13. Sorry, I'm wrong.
Damn it! Fuck!
Can't
Shit!
fly. Can fly.
God damn it.
And Lucy is probably not going to try.
Fair enough. Well, with that, she says, now I do hope they don't get into any violence in there. I really was looking to make a deal. She notices that you were looking at her sidelong. She says, I'm simply whetting my appetite. I would never attack one of y'all. We'd make
Elspeth puts on her helmet.
Sven's feet lift off the ground just a couple of inches.
All right. So are we jumping right into combat then?
No. I want to see the cockroaches.
No, just in a... Oh, I can fly again now.
Okay. Let's roll initiative anyway. So I'm going to delete these real quick. Let's roll initiative anyway, just in case.
Okay.
Even if everybody isn't fighting right away. Might be helpful.
Do we free the Terrafolk? Maybe.
Could.
Olaf's AC should be 16. There we go. Because you put on the ring mail.
How do we do this? Multi-sided.
I actually rolled well. Nice.
I want the
I
dragon
want to kill the
baby.
skeletons while the others are still outside.
I'll say to her, why don't you show us these cockatrices and we can talk about what we might want to offer.
She smiles and she says, I'll show you the goods after we have some idea of what we're trading. I'm not a fool. I know adventurers like you are much faster than myself. You could just take my property and run away. I do.
Well, I'm still not
apologize
sure
for
what
my
you want.
assistance. Sorry.
I'm still not entirely sure what you want.
It's a simple matter. You see, I've been plagued these past months by this horrible band of evil pterodactyl folks. You perhaps heard of them, terrafolk. There's a group of them that live up there on the cliff. She points overhead. She says, they will accost me every time I come and go. They have prevented me from getting meals. And while I certainly am hungry, I have not eaten in near on a week. I'm not about to aid when it comes into my home. I would be willing to give you a cockatrice if you would be willing to go up there and wipe out those terrafolk.
How many are there?
For your nanny. I'm not sure, to be honest. A decent-sized colony. I can assure you they are quite evil indeed.
We've dealt with them before.
And I'm sure you
I
know.
think we would enjoy taking care of them. If we've agreed to that, can I see the bird?
Persuasion check. And then we'll jump into Lucia's turn.
Persuasion. 23.
I'm assuming you're being honest.
Um,
Or are you intending to take it if you get a chance to?
She would definitely want to take it if she got a chance. Show it to your deception.
Yeah, deception. I should have had you roll deception instead. Sorry.
19.
I should have asked you ahead of time. She cannot see through it. So she says, she smiles. She says, well, I suppose it wouldn't harm to know that they're real. She lifts up her skirts further, and it's getting uncomfortably high for a minute, and you think you're going to see something you really don't want to see. And then you see that strapped around her waist in tiny little cages. You can see that their nails have all been clipped right to the quick. There are these naked lizard chicken things. They look like plucked chickens with scales. They are wound up in a thin cord twine thing. There's 2 of them wriggling around, rolling around in this cage around her belly. You don't see anything gross. She's got like cloth down there. But yeah, she's got some under there, and she says, she touches her nose. She says, you can't be too careful. She puts her rose back down, especially when my home has traps. Well, my home. This place has had to make do. And then we jump into Lucia's turn. So Lucia.
Hello.
Hi. Mia, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go over to the room they were in.
Mm-hmm.
There's like nothing movement.
The door is
open the door.
Yeah, you push it open. You see there's like a lab in here.
And yeah, I'm gonna drop the act here right now. So sorry. And I'm gonna smack the first one really hard.
Okay.
Some blushing.
Wow. Yeah, 21 will certainly hit. Holy crap. So 7.
Follow up with another one.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Are they surprised?
Another sim blushing.
No, they were prepared to attack. We also rolled initiative. 25 will also hit for another 7. Yeah, so you wall up this guy.
I'm gonna. Is he? How is he looking? Is he like already crumbling apart a bit?
There's like 2/3 down, you'd guess.
2/3 already. Damn. Key point to do a flurry of blows. Smack him again. 13.
That one still hits you. Do they have mage
Another 5
armor? They don't have mage armor. They wouldn't have cast it. Yeah, still up at that.
And another one.
That'll hit, yeah.
For another 8.
That takes him down. Yeah. So you scatter this skeletal creature.
That was 34 damage.
I can't delete the token. I need to bring it down. There we go. Yeah.
One down, one to go. The other one is yours, Olaf.
Yeah, the other one is just staring at you with its skeleton jaw agape. Olaf.
Bad luck, idiot.
Yeah.
One is gone. You gotta kill the other. It's easier, right?
You run in there. This room is packed. Lucia was attacking it from the door. You need to get into the room to hit this one. So keep that in mind. Because this thing is just packed with shit.
Yep. Normal attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just two-hand it, fuck it. 14 to hit.
Yeah. They're not the most dexterous skeletons.
9 to hit?
9 will hit as
I
well.
think that misses. Oh yeah, because the minus 2,
I'm sorry,
right?
it's 11. But the -2 on their attack rolls. No.
Oh, no, their AC?
Not their AC, no.
Well, I'll do 1 hit, at least. 7 slashing, 2 fire.
7 slashing, 2 fire.
Pathetic.
I'll take an opportunity attack.
Okay. Yeah, it will do so. It is going to claw you. 21, I think, will
hits.
hit you. 4 slashing.
Yep. Take it.
Yeah, it clackety clacks. Real good. Elspeth.
Fuck you. Oh no, that's not the end of my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fenrir.
Dog.
Dog.
Woof woof. Dogs.
Comes charging in. Oh, right,
Charging
you had to
in.
enter the room. Give me a dexterity check. If
Sure.
you're if you're proficient in acrobatics, you can do it in acrobatics. This is just to see if you knocked anything over while you're in there.
I have athletics. I'd rather... Bullet at China Shop seems kind of funny, but I will roll a dexterity check.
I think it's an 11. We'll set it at 11.
11 to 5.
5. Yeah, you knock over a jar. Roll me d4.
Sure.
2. So the jar shatters, and some goop spills everywhere. As you're running back out of the room, you glance at it.
Before the dog comes in.
Seems to be a jar of tongues that shattered.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Dog. Woof woof.
Woof woof. So, climbs over the pile of tongues. 16 to hit.
11 damage. Force.
11 damage. Force damage. Hits. No special vulnerabilities. He's already used his opportunity attack. However, when Fenrir comes tromping back out, the tongues seem to be stuck to its legs. His legs, to some extent. The tongues also, they seem to be wriggling slightly. It's odd.
Oh, please don't make these things like they expand like
Now it's
rapidly when
Elspeth's
they're outside of the jar.
So Elspeth, I'll give you a perception check. Real low. It's 8.
Yeah.
To hear if there's fighting going on. Yeah, you can tell there's fighting inside.
Yeah. Does it look like she knows?
Yeah. She sighs. She says, I really didn't want to fight you folks. Please, forgive my assistance. We can make a deal. There's no need for violence here. I need your help.
I'm not so easily forgiving. Do I get the feeling that if I did any AoE on her, that it would also hit the cockatrice, or would her clothing and the cage give them enough cover to where they wouldn't be affected?
Depend on the spell. I think Shatter specifically goes through inanimate objects.
Alright, but like Cold Lightning, Lightning Bolt, they wouldn't hit the cockatrice?
Probably not.
Okay.
That would be stupid. That would be a stupid
I'm...
vulnerability for her to have on her person. So yeah, probably not.
I am going to activate Radiant Soul as my action.
Okay.
In Oren, as I can fly, so as I'm flying up, I will say to Mark Samray, you need to run. And
Okay.
I will quicken Cold Lightning.
Okay.
So as I do that, I can't do that. I will just take the opportunity attack. I'll move away first, then cast it. So if she's going to make an opportunity attack, I'll take it. Okay.
Fine.
All right. I will then. I have 60 feet of fly speed, so I'm going to move 45 feet over here, and
she looks flabbergasted. She says, "That's not fair."
Perhaps don't underestimate us next time. I told you that we could get up to your fucking stone in the air. And yeah, I'm going to call lightning on her.
Okay. Setting it so it doesn't hit anybody, obviously. Dex
Yes,
save from her. Dex save.
And she also takes an extra 5 radiant, no matter whether she saves or not.
So she
fails.
doesn't save. So give me that good damage, please. Good.
It is 16 in total. 11 lightning, 5 radiant.
Okay. None of those seem to affect her overly much.
Alright. I've told Roxanne to run because I know that, or we all know that she can cast a lightning bolt, and if that hits Roxanne, the chances are she is immediately dead.
True.
So would she run?
Great question.
Or would she stay?
She trusts you implicitly. However, she knows the closer she is to you, she gets more powerful. I think it's a 50-50. So roll me any dice. So higher.
Alright, she's chasing the high of Elspeth's magic. Oh, should I have called it first?
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay. We'll say low is her running away.
Okay.
4 was going to be her giving into the high and sticking around. Yeah, so she attempts to flee. Nanny is then going to use her opportunity attack to attempt to grapple her.
Yeah, she will cast.
Wait, can't you do that?
Protection for evil and good.
I thought you had a
on
feat
her.
to do that.
Before
She
that-
would absolutely
before
have
she
that
has to-
feat if you do need a feat for it. But I believe you just make an
Yeah.
attack. Which grappling is an attack.
If she's trying to grapple, it's a contested athletics or acrobatics.
It would be a feat, but yeah,
It's
she has
Fey.
to know, yes.
One really creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures. The protected grants several benefits. Creatures with the type have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. I'm going to count this as an attack roll because she's trying to grab her.
Alright.
So this will be disadvantage for her athletics check. She says, God damn. Why is advantage toggle not on?
She has to beat a 12.
Beat a 12, okay. Advantages. Well, I don't see it, so I'm just going to roll it twice. It'll be the better one. Boop. Boop. Nope.
Oh, yeah,
advantage.
it's already on.
Anyway. No, she can't grab her. But her opportunity attack is
Alright.
wasted.
Yep, Maxandre will then fly 60 feet away.
Oh, wait, you cast a spell, didn't you?
I did cast a
Is that
spell.
a leveled spell? Lightning?
It is a leveled spell.
What level?
3.
3? Okay, roll me a d100.
Oh,
Oh fuck, it's a wild
All
magic
magic
zone.
is wild.
65.
65. You are vulnerable to elementals for 1 hour. Such creatures gain advantage when attacking you.
Okay. It's not elemental damage, just the creatures.
Just the creatures. Creature types of elementals.
That's not that bad, I don't think.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's it for us.
Okay. Beautiful. She then
Excited.
turns to you, Sven, and she says, I just wanted to have a conversation. A conversation, boy. Or, sorry. She says, oh,
Child.
fuck.
We're
Child.
all bigots at the end.
They
Child.
enrage.
Child is the word.
She looks down at you and she says, we don't need to turn to violence here. We could make peace here.
Sven, I am going to roll a wisdom check.
Oh.
If I roll,
She's not trying to magically charm you. She is just...
yeah, no, I'm trying to make a decision, and I'm not sure what Sven is going to do, and I think wisdom is the thing to roll here.
I'm gonna do...
So I'm going to let the dice make the
Perfect.
decision.
I'll roll the
for me.
DC real quick. The DC is 12.
Okay.
Okay.
So
She seems
I think
convincing.
with a low wisdom, she seems convincing. Sven is not going to immediately attack like they normally do. She's been very kind to them, and they haven't, like a little invasive, but like.
I'm gonna
They
give you
were
an
nicer
inspiration.
than the rest of the party.
I'm going to give you an inspiration for being down
Yeah,
for some
like-
negative roleplay. So you can add an inspiration to your sheet. And yeah, so at the moment she seems perfectly fine and healthy, and she says, "Now do please call off your friends. I don't fancy standing here being shocked. So toodaloo." And she moves to the side and is gone.
Wait, what? Like just invisible?
You don't know. You don't see her anymore. It's like she walked
Olaf doesn't know anyway.
around a doorway. Like if you're watching somebody walk past a doorway, it's just she's there, and then she moves a little bit, and then she's gone. That is her
Almost like
action. So we move on. Alchemist's turn. And we're almost back at the top of the round. So the alchemist is going to go. It clickety clacks, runs out of the room, or tries to. Olaf's in the way. Wait, no, it wouldn't do that. What it's going to do, it's going to turn to a shelf next to it, and it's going to pick up 2 bottles. It's going to sniff them, shake them a little bit, and then it's going to toss them at you, Olaf. So,
Dex, or is it an attack?
This
weapon
is
attack?
AC. So we're going to get 2 rolls here, just normal rolls. 1, 2. Either of those hit you?
Both miss.
Both miss. Do they do areas of effect? I don't think they do. They do not. It is then going to clatter and stomp its feet, but it has used its action. I think it is reasonable that for a bonus action, I think it's going to start making as much noise as possible. So it's going to start pushing.
It's going to start rattling.
It's going to find like a big gong, a big cowbell, and just start banging it back and forth as loud as possible at the end of its turn. Make as much noise as it can. Sven.
Sven kind of looks around, confused.
I thought we were gonna, like, deal with her. Like, you know, kill some...
This is dealing with
I don't know what a terrafolk is.
This is dealing with it.
I guess I'm just gonna, like, start walking towards the house, kind of confused.
Yeah.
She seems honest enough.
Well, yeah, she seems like that, but we don't know her. She's the one that petrified us after. I'm just going to let her go.
Yeah, she was gonna give us a cockatrice.
And we're going to take a cockatrice.
Right, we're pushing the limits of 6 seconds.
Well,
do you want to
she's
do anything
vanished
mechanically?
now.
I don't think there's anything Sven would do mechanically.
You are trying to
Like-
persuade Ellie. Do you think Ellie is persuadable right now, Abby?
No.
Okay, fair enough. So you're falling on
And
deaf
also
ears.
my charisma is terrible.
Yes. You're falling on deaf ears despite your best efforts. You followed the path. Yep. So that's all the interesting stuff you see. You do hear smashing glass inside, and then a cowbell starts ringing.
What's going on in there?
And then the loud noise of, why the fuck do you have a cowbell? Fuck you.
Okay. Now that we are in combat proper, I'm going to add a token to the initiative tracker. This is initiative count 20 losing ties.
Isn't it?
I'm going to move it down so I can actually add the turn. There we go. So now that we're in combat, she's actually going to be using her layer actions now. Because her layer action is wherever her artifact is. And it happens to be here right now. So, initiative count 20 losing ties is first up in the stack. So, what is she going to do? Here's her layer actions, so you can tell that I'm following rules. I have rules that I'm following. I think she's going to... I think she's going to get some friends. So she's going to use her Blessing of Merkle ability. You hear her say some words in Sylvan, which you're not translating right now with Gondel, so you don't understand. But with those words she says, she breaks her invisibility, revealing herself to be standing in the middle of this cabbage patch.
My cabbages.
She chants some words. Now, Elspeth or Abby, I'd like you to roll me a d4 to see what she gets.
All right.
Oh.
2.
Okay. 1, 2. You see stirring and rising out of the dirt in a corner of this cabbage patch is a skeleton of some sort of beast of burden. It's going to use the warhorse stat block, but you never know. So I'm going to roll initiative for the skeletal warhorse real quick as it joins the initiative stack. 1921. So it actually goes first. Look at that. No, it goes after Lucia. Never mind. Okay. Regional effects done. Lucia.
Hello.
Hello. It's your turn.
I look at Olaf, who's a bit covered in acid, and poor robot dog, who has tongues that slither around like leeches.
Nature check real quick, because you might know these.
Is it the one with the... I think I know what it is.
It's not an action.
Ooh.
These are a particularly nasty kind of maggot called a rot maggot. These things burrow into your flesh and can give you terrible diseases. They just look like tongues. It looks like they've been really well fed, which is why they're so fat and pink.
Oh, that's what they wanted to put on me.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Well, they're not leeches. They were specifically looking for leeches. These are worse.
Yeah, don't let those get onto you, Olaf. They will bury and give you a rot disease. It's not pleasant. Anyway, also get out of the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're in initiative. I forgot to roll initiative for them. Did I? I did forget to roll initiative for them. I'll do that real quick.
Oh, the leashes are actually something that we can attack.
That's Sven. I need to be on GMO layer. Yeah, this is a swarm of creatures.
This
They were just
module-
disguised.
This module fucking loves its swarm creatures, I need to say.
Because it's disgusting.
It's like the most common
There's a
thing
lot
to
of
get
swarm
on the table.
creatures.
Okay, there we go. So they have a turn in initiative.
Anyway.
Also, they've been identified now, so I might as well put them in the token layer. There you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna push past Olaf and Fenrir.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to punch this guy into oblivion.
Hey, yeah. This is looking real damaged. He's ringing the cowbell in desperation. He's saying, "Help! Help! Alarm! Alarm!"
So 5 bludgeoning, 2 cold.
5 bludgeoning, 2 cold. 12 hit points, so not quite.
Does he have 12 left, or is he had he 12
started
left
at
before
12 at the
this?
start of the turn. He has 5 left now.
Ooh. And I'm gonna punch an
He's a
Ollie.
skeleton.
Well, no.
The one with the
Bludgeoning,
bludgeoning
double.
double?
22?
No,
that's
bludgeoning
just,
is not
just
against
the
us.
swarm of
Skeleton.
bones. Regular skeletons aren't vulnerable to bludgeoning. That's
Okay.
just the swarm of bones to offset how very powerful
Oh.
their attacks are.
That's fair.
So,
Huh.
It is destroyed.
I would like to basically just grab his face and rip the skull off from the thing.
Oh, I need to be
I
tracking
don't
this.
even know how pissed off I am at the moment. Oh, lovely. This is the last 25 to get to the door and open the door. And as I open the door, I guess I would see the skeletal horse or whatever it
Yeah,
is.
you
and
see the old lady in the cabbage patch. You see the skeleton warhorse pulling its way out of the mud. You see Ellie flying in the sky. You see Sven pleading with her to see reason. Nare's looking pissed, but a little scared.
yeah, at this point, I would like to just tense up on the skull so that the bone just breaks and the thing crumbles in my hand, I'm guessing.
Oh, that's badass. Roll me an intimidation check, just
I
for
know.
fun. Not an action, just see. How scary is it?
I don't have a lot of intimidation, but
But you might roll
I've been
it.
rolling decent. Ooh,
Yeah, you know what?
I have been rolling
pretty
good
It's
today.
pretty good.
I'm intimidated.
She is pissed. Yeah, Sven, you look over and you see this is the maddest you've ever seen Lucy. Well, no, you saw her fight the snake lady. She's not that mad,
Yeah,
but
that
she's
one.
pretty mad.
Pretty close.
Is she pissed at Elspeth or the hag?
No, at the hack. She's just fucking done at this moment.
Okay.
You took a sucker from me,
She
and she just gives her a cold look, and we can continue with the turn order.
she squints over at you and she
Yes.
says, "Oh, my dear, I swear I don't even know who you are."
Nice famous meme.
Thank you for recognizing it.
Doesn't matter.
All right. Any further actions or movements?
Nah. I used my turret. I have my bonus action still, but I feel like opening the door and doing the cool shit, it warrants a bonus action.
Fair enough. Okay. Skeletal Warhorse. It is going to peer around. What is it going to consider the worst threat?
I can only hit Sven and Lucia at the moment. Me and Max and Raven, yeah.
It wouldn't know that Lucia has attacked anything, so it's not going to regard Lucia as a threat. It's not going to regard Sven as a threat because Sven is still conciliatory. think it's going to look to Nanny, and she's going to say, bring the other out. And it heads to the door. But it's going to pass by you, Sven, if you want to take an opportunity attack. If you feel like it.
You should.
I am going to determine... Okay, I think I've broken... I have been convinced by my allies that this is the correct turn of events. So I'm going to... I don't have my greatsword in hand right now, so I'm just going to punch it.
You can draw it as an action.
I missed.
I don't want you to screw yourself over.
It looks like I was trying to pat it on the butt.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's such a bad attack. It's not even gonna. It doesn't even think you attacked it, so it just continues on its way. 30, 35. It is going to attempt to push you out of the way, Lucia. Would you resist it?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
It doesn't fit in here. Yeah. Horses are not supposed to be indoors.
It seems like a horse, but there's like other bits of bones attached to it too. It's actually kind of upsetting to look at. It's clear why she buried these ones. Yeah, it's going to look confused at you. It's going to make a athletics check to try to push you over.
I mean, I cannot get out of the way, technically.
I know. But it's going to try to shove you.
No. Would this still go against AC because that's a pet now then?
You hear it brays like a donkey. But then it is going to that is its action. It doesn't get multi-attack, I don't think. Nope. Yeah, so it wastes its turn trying to shove past you. Olaf.
Can I attack this thing even?
The rock grubs? Or the horse?
You can go past me.
The horse.
There is a window, and you can
you
shove past Lucia.
Yeah, but the thing is in front. You can go diagonal, so it should be fine.
Can I slide underneath the horse? Like, can that be how I get across it?
You can't move past an enemy space. But you can get...
Right. Like via this?
Yeah, you can shove through Lucia. That's not too hard. Too bad. She's not stopping you.
Yeah. Yeah. Can it be like the action is actually him sliding through, but mechanically it's going around?
Yeah. You end up that square either way.
Yeah. What the... Is this a horse? What the fuck is this thing?
It's a horse, cow, donkey thing.
I hate it. Be one with the earth. Be one with the earth.
14 will hit.
I'm assuming the...
11 misses, yeah.
11 plus 1.
11 plus 1.
Then he's going to move here.
Oh, that's awesome. The warhorse skeleton is vulnerable to bludgeoning. It seems really inconsistent in 5th edition.
Yeah, it's really weird how to do it with the resistance.
Skeletons are vulnerable to bludgeoning, regular skeletons. I was wrong about that.
Oh,
then I would have killed both of them in the first turn before they got anything to do.
I remember doing a thing where I was a monk against a bunch of skeletons, and all of them were bludgeoning.
I think it's piercing that I'm thinking. In certain versions of the game, the skeletons had resistance to piercing because why would piercing hurt a skeleton? Sorry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're all vulnerable to bludgeoning, so those alchemists would have been dead earlier. This is going to be a joke of a session. Yes.
7 damage. So a total of 19 damage.
Hell yeah.
Shit's 4.
Yay. Best turn.
Yep. Fenrir.
That was Fenrir as well.
Stop time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just fast forward.
Oh, where's Fenrir?
Here.
Okay, beautiful. The Rockhards go with him.
He rolled an advantage because I moved so that he would be flanking.
Oh, I got you.
I should have been rolling an advantage as well, actually. I moved into position, but that's my mistake.
Yeah, for Lucia's. That's okay. It took the damage either way. Not much left of this skeletal warhorse here. We jump on to Elian Nere.
Alright. I think I'm going to quicken a command on her.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell her.
Ooh, command.
I'm going to tell her to kneel. I'm going to say what's her name? Her proper title. Beleg Naneth. No, hear me and obey. Kneel.
Okay. She has advantage on this save because of her Fey ancestry.
Alright. She can still fail.
13?
She still fails!
Yeah, so she grimaces. So for her turn, she will kneel. She says, I told you that's not my name.
I don't quite care.
But I'll take all
And
the
then
titles.
I'm gonna hit her with Cold Lightning. She's not currently prone, but she'll fall
she's
prone on her
swimming.
turn.
Yeah. 15. Dex save. The first one. Success. So not damage.
She makes it.
11.
So that would
10.
be 11. 10 lightning and 5 radiant, so 15 damage.
Beautiful.
Damage.
I didn't add her resistances to this.
Ooh, resistances?
Yeah,
Oh, is she
it hasn't
resistant
come
to
up
lightning?
yet. But she is immune to some things that haven't come up yet.
Alright.
But like I said, it hasn't come up yet.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I think Maxanre, seeing that she can't do anything this turn, is just going to get an Eldritch Blast. And no, actually, no, she's just going to keep running, I think.
Okay. Fleeing.
I've told her, cause, if she gets hit by a single lightning bolt, she's dead outright, pretty much. That's it for us.
Beautiful. Alright. Problem with homebrewed stat blocks. Nanny's turn. She has to spend her action kneeling, doesn't she?
Yep, she drops prone and ends her turn.
Boop. She is prone. Does she have anything else that is not an action? I don't think so.
Oh no, she can't even take bonus actions. She just ends the turn.
You are correct. She kneels.
It is such a fucking good spell.
It is so good.
Rockrope's turn.
Oh,
So those
useful.
tongues drop off the back of Fenrir, and they wriggle their way over to Lucia.
No.
So Lucia, you have a bunch of maggots, big, fat, juicy maggots stuck to you now. They are going to bite you.
All right.
Oh,
No.
no way. They cannot find a purchase in your skin, but you feel little wiggly teeth pushing their way into you.
I've had worse.
Lucia, no, please don't consign yourself to death. Come on.
Sven, what do you want to do?
Sorry, lady, guess this is the way it's gotta be.
Doesn't seem actually sorry. Rage.
Oh, okay. Oh, call lightning. One magic surge, please.
Oh, I'm not
What?
casting. I didn't
Oh, you're
cast Call
continuing
Lightning.
concentrating on it. Never mind.
I did cast a command, so
You
that's
did.
a first level spell.
Okay. Roll your D100.
Does that
I'm sorry.
trigger it?
Yep.
Okay. All good. 77.
77.
Yep.
You gain proficiency in one tool or weapon type you don't already have for 1 day.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll say glass blower's tools.
Nice.
You can blow glass for the next day. Okay.
There's a joke
Among other things.
somewhere.
Sven.
Amazing. So Sven rages, and the protective swarm of lightning begins to circle around them as they step up to Nanny Poo Poo
Yeah.
and attack with a great sword.
If you have more movement, can you move to the other side at the end of your turn so that it can flank you with you?
Yeah, I can do that. Does a
You have
12 hit?
advantage, by the way.
You have advantage
yeah,
because
prone.
prone.
Oh, I have advantage because she's prone. Does a 19
Ooh,
hit?
19 will hit, yeah. Striking her
I think we are gonna
is odd.
potentially
9
Demolish.
slashing damage,
Nine
plus 2 for rage.
Okay. So slashing her is odd. Her skin splits very easily, but underneath, just very stark white bone reflects some of the slashing damage. You have discovered that she resists non-magical slashing.
whack her again, but harder.
think I will end up with magical rage eventually, but not now.
Not at the moment.
Don't have it yet. Seeing that lightning works quite well against her, Sven is then going to use another cast of lightning breath weapon. I say cast, it's not casting. Another use of lightning breath weapon and just like breathe lightning down on him. Her.
Beautiful. So this will be disadvantage because she's prone. 5. She takes it all. Yep.
Yeah.
She takes the blast of lightning to the face.
The
I think even though Sven didn't catch like all of the like
predatoriness, the lightning dragon did. And
she
the
doesn't
lightning
actually have
dragon
disadvantage on dex saves when she's prone.
Oh! That makes
No,
sense.
it's just...
she still takes half.
Yeah.
Alright. No worries.
Oh, lair action.
Yeah, we're back up at the top. New layer action. So, she cannot do Blessing of Miracle again, but she's going to use her Invisible Passage, which allows her to immediately use her Invisible Passage ability. So she casts Invisibility on herself, but it's an innate ability, so not subject to Counterspell. Not that really matters.
I still know where she is, so she can attempt to attack her, right?
That is her regional attack, or regional ability. We jump to Lucia's turn.
Hello. I would like to move like this.
Okay. Sure can.
I guess it would leech the mega things would move with me. I guess I don't get to have my advantage, which is very sad.
It is flat.
Because I know which spot she's in still.
However, I believe she's in total cover, so she has an addition to her AC. Can't be targeted by an attack or spell.
She's not in cover,
hidden,
she's
that's
just
right.
you just have disadvantage.
That seems silly, but okay. Okay,
I cannot...
No, you're right.
Yeah, fish vision doesn't make sense. So...
No extra AC, just normal attack.
I'm gonna schmeck her with a kick.
18 will hit, yep.
For 6 bludgeoning.
You can't tell how badly you damaged her.
I'm gonna use a key point for stunning strike.
Okay.
I wonder if this would break the invisibility.
Does
it? Is it?
The reason why it's very important for me to write those in, she is immune to stunning.
Oh. Does the first attack break the concentration?
She does not have to concentrate on this. The regional effects are cast by the artifact. She just triggers them.
Unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna attack again.
The artifact has to hold concentration.
And
The
I'm
artifact
guessing
is
that misses.
concentrating. A 12 misses, unfortunately.
Key point for the flurry blows. Schmeck, 14.
14, sadly, also misses. You are hitting her at this point. The 14 gets past her dex, but the hard bone that is sort of pressing against her skin from the inside deflects the attack.
Try again. There we go.
That'll hit, yeah.
4 bludgeoning, 7 cold.
4 and 7. All of that goes through, as far as you can tell, based on the mushiness.
The mushiness. That's
we're
my
over time.
turn.
Is everybody okay with that?
I'm good to carry on.
Okay. That is Lucia's turn. Or her skeleton. It is currently, you're not going to believe this, at 1 hit point. Because somebody did 21 damage to it last time. So what is it going to do? It was told to take Olaf out of the house. So I think it's going to consider Olaf its enemy here. It's going to try to kick you, Olaf.
Rude.
Nope.
Impose. Oh wait, doesn't even have to impose.
Doesn't even have to impose advantage. That is its turn. All right, Olaf. You want to take out this warhorse?
Sure. If I don't take this thing out, this horse needs to get named.
Mm-hmm.
That's the rule. If an undead stays alive too long, it becomes named.
Nope.
Nice. Hits.
All right, name it.
20.
Oh, that hits. Yeah, it has 1 hit point. So yeah, either way.
Disintegrated. Oh, okay. Go over here.
Yep.
Just checking that that's far enough. Yep, that's actually perfect. Checking my Steel Defender's movement speed. I think it is 40, but I'm going to check. It is 40. We corner this bitch. And attack it normally.
Okay.
Crit fail.
Crit fail, yeah. Doesn't quite work. Elspeth. That'd be a great time to send Call Lightning in a 5-foot radius.
Oh, right. Actually, after that failure, Fenrir backs up.
Okay.
Because we know we're Call Lightning. Reasonably, we need to leave space for it.
You would know. Right?
Elspeth knows that Sven is relatively okay with lightning.
So, Abby.
If you need to attack someone.
You were thirsty for blood. Get some hag blood.
I am thirsty for blood.
Oh no, did we lose Abby?
Abby died!
No!
Or is muted. No? Neither?
I'm in less danger than Luxmundra is. No! Abby.
Well, her turn is next, so we do kind of have to have Abby go first. Abby!
Abby, go!
Abby, the Abby go.
Abby, I swear to God, I'll start calling you Abigail. I'll start doing it.
Abigail, more like Abby
Sorry,
Fail.
I'm back.
Hi.
Abby's
More like
no.
Abba Snail.
Wait, what happened to Olaf? Did he take his turn?
Yeah.
Oh, I just was scrolled up.
Yeah.
Sorry. I can put Call Lightning down, like, in that corner where no one is, like,
Yep.
there.
That's why Fen removed.
I will do that.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. So that'll be my action for Lightning. Nice, I love these damage rolls.
Ooh.
25 damage on her.
Yeah, not good at all.
And then I will use a sorcery point to quicken a shocking ray. So I'll make 3 motes of lightning with my head, which will fly down and impact her,
Okay.
hopefully. Ignore the 5 radiant from this. It's only on the first attack.
Okay. So is this one
leveled
spell?
I accidentally
Shocking
picked. Yes, it is a leveled spell. I accidentally picked Shatter.
I was going to say, that's not a
Why am I
save.
clicking Shatter?
I don't know.
Yeah,
You want to send
that
a
last
shocking?
one is the 19.
Okay, so her AC is 17. So I believe you just hit the 1.
Yep. So 7 lightning, and
7
I'll
lightning.
roll that dice.
Mm-hmm.
4.
4.
Oh.
I don't like the low numbers on these tables.
Ooh! Each creature within 30 feet of you takes 1d10 necrotic damage. You regain hit points equal to the sum of the damage dealt. I think
I'm
that's everything.
sorry, Lucia.
So roll a d10. Actually, let's do it.
Oh god, it's
That
everyone.
hits fucking everyone,
Yeah,
including
so
the hag.
Everybody, including Fenrir, needs to roll a d10.
God
Oh,
damn
we
it.
can just roll 1 and then
Rituals,
everyone
Jesus.
takes that? Or...
No, it seems to imply that it's
Olaf.
variable since you get the amount totaled from everybody.
So Fenrir takes
I'm
8
so
and
sorry.
Olaf takes 6.
So,
Don't forget the lysis.
what is that?
Or the
Oh, right, the
worms
rock
make it
How
grubs.
much? What type of damage is this?
Necrotic.
Necrotic.
The rock grubs need to
Okay.
The thing that sucks is that I'm on max hit points.
so you
Not
gain
even
nothing.
like half his temp, maybe? I don't
Yeah.
know.
I've gained nothing.
Okay, so you lose that amount of hit points based on what you rolled.
One.
I rolled an 8 and a 9.
Well, the hag loses a level too.
Yeah.
She sure does.
Unless she's immune to necrotic.
I'm gonna die on the hag's turn now. It's gonna zap me. I'm gonna be gone.
I'll just
You
say
don't
to
die
everyone,
immediately.
what is this? Like, I know how to blow glass now? What's happening?
Okay.
Did you? What?
Nice turn.
You know how to blow glass?
Can you make
Among
opportunity attacks
other
against
things-
invisible creatures?
No.
No.
No, I can't. You have to see them, and you don't see them leaving. Them.
Yeah. All right.
I want to, but I can't.
Yeah, now you have blind sight, so you can't, yeah.
She just slips out.
Uh-huh. You have no idea where? What's your movement speed? That's her movement speed. What else can she do? Yeah, that's what she's gonna do. Okay. You don't see her. Rockruff's turn. They're going to try to bite you again, Lucia.
Please don't. Thank. Oh no, that hits.
0.
Okay.
You are infested with rock arms, though. You take 1d6 at the start of each of your turns. So I'm going to add a little marker on you. Because you're infested now, because they crawl under your skin.
Oh no.
You can't. They can't be targeted anymore. Where's the... What's a good one? That one. Yeah, so they can't be targeted anymore. Because they're under your skin. And they're going to be eating you from the inside.
I have to get fire before the end of my next turn, because then they would dig in.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sorry, I'm not a fire dragon.
So Sven, you see that those wiggling pink tongues crawl their way up Lucia's arm and start burrowing their way in. Little red drips start coming off of her skin where they burrowed into there. It's like ringworm all over her.
Oh god. How do I fix this?
Oh, actually,
Say
I was wrong. They don't crawl under her skin. They can still be targeted. It's just 1d4 of them are under you. I will have to roll that. I'm sorry, I can't read.
They're still there, and we have to burn the wound before they're in there, otherwise I'm fucking dead.
Okay,
real quick,
I have a torch.
Torch, burn them. Quick.
1.
Nice
and simple.
I mean, that's it. Just
I have a torch.
Me.
You do?
Yes.
You want to use your action or object interact to light it?
I'm going to use my object interaction to light a torch and push it up against the wound.
Sorry.
Okay. Beautiful.
I clinch at the burning sensation.
There we go. Yeah. The little pink things squeeze their way back out of you as they're burned and die.
They're like, wave it at the ones on the floor as well.
Very good.
There's still more on me.
Try to scare them.
Any bonus actions? Yeah, they've only taken some necrotic
Well,
damage.
I've dealt damage, so I keep my rage up.
Yep, you did.
And there's... I don't think... I have on... No, that's... Yeah, no, the only bonus actions I have is 2 weapon fighting and rage.
Okay. In that case,
So, no.
regional effects. You hear some words as she casts one of her abilities, Illusory Coven, as she has a mirror image cast on herself.
Does that make her lose her invisibility?
She would,
does that
but you
mean-
cannot see
yeah,
her at
the-
the moment.
What?
I mean, she would be invisible, but the mirror copies wouldn't, right?
That's
Oh.
the point.
Wait, what is
Yeah,
her
she
movement
moved.
speed then?
Well, no,
I
the
guess she
earlier.
dashed. She
Could've
probably dashed
dashed.
inside. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she
has.
did.
If she dashes, she easily gets inside without. Yeah.
That's a good mirror image one.
Yeah. She hid.
Yeah, she's not stupid. That is the regional effect. Lucia.
Hello, I'm uncertain how this works, but I'm gonna punch the maggots on me.
Yeah.
I feel it would be even more unreasonable to do it with my frost seals, but well, 12?
You kick your own ass. 12 will hit them, yeah.
You pull the shoe off.
That's it, yeah.
8 bludgeoning, 8 cold.
8 bludgeoning, 8 cold. Do they resist cold? They do not resist cold. And they do not resist bludgeoning, so they take all of this. 16. That destroys them.
Badass.
1 rot grubs. Beautiful. Okay. Anything else?
Where did you go? Gotta be somewhere. Lucius is a short thing. No. She doesn't picture that she might go into the hut where she has all of her shit.
Alright. What do you want to do?
We're gonna go over here. I don't have an action left to perception check because I already used the tag action. Well, I will be ready to do perception check next turn, but this is my turn.
Okay. Olaf. Actually, you might be able to see her from this angle.
Oh.
She didn't make a stealth check, but she has, like, tried.
I think in these ones I would be able to see her.
It's like a kitty corner thing. So, perception check? Say it's like a 10. Even odds. Yeah, you can see her. She's at the corner here. She did her best to hide.
You're on GM.
She did her best to hide. But even as you see her, you see that there's 2 more of her. And even as you watch, there's a 3rd one. They're all peering around the corner.
Conveniently, I only moved 20 feet, and this is another 20.
There you go. So there's a bunch of her.
I'm gonna try to punch one of them.
She says, "Dear, there's no need for any of this. I swear, I do declare." So what is it?
I do declare.
So you need to make a d20 roll.
Let me 26.
Okay. Roll a d6 to determine whether
I think you actually have to roll it. It doesn't matter.
you hit
6
so,
or higher to change the attack's target.
so one duplicate is gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have to roll.
Enjoy rolling.
So you did your first attack, right? Just 1 attack so far?
And that's the first attack against her, yes.
So it's a 6 or higher to change the attacks. With 1 6 or higher, yeah. So it hits a duplicate. So poof. She's fine.
I'm gonna use my last key point and two more unarmed strikes. I think a 9 misses.
The 9 will miss.
You can
for the 19,
do another.
I hit her.
2 illusories.
8 or higher.
So you do hit her with the second one. So she's got 2.
Woo. Poof, one duplicate and smack her hard once.
You do. 9 bludgeoning.
And,
so she isn't vulnerable to bludgeoning, but she's not resistant to bludgeoning. She has 2 slashing and piercing.
Feels good to be a monk in this chapter. That's my turn. I used everything.
Yeah.
She also might murder me now.
Yeah, she shrieks at you and she says, I just wanted to make a deal. I don't want to be trapped here any more than you do. And her voice gets deeper. Olaf, I'm trying to be civil with you hooligans.
I wait 6 seconds. So I just get here and 1 second. Dog has 80 foot of movements on a dash, so it can get to here.
Okay.
And he can actually get to here.
Hey.
And corner this bitch. I am satisfied. I don't have any bonus actions as far as I know. I will trickly check, otherwise I will delegate to Elspeth.
Alright. Time to blow the roof off.
This is a relatively nice house. And also we have to find the artifact.
I'm gonna assume it's down those stairs. Wait, are those stairs up or down?
Up to an attic.
Let's go up.
Yep.
Okay, so there's an attic. So if I blow the roof off, I'm still having to go through another door, another room.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case, I will. Do I have line of sight from where would I have line of sight? There?
Ooh, you would have to come down to ground level to see her.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
You'd have line of sight there.
I'll come down to ground level then. I will fire off just an arc bolt at her.
Okay.
26 to hit. Obviously.
Hits a duplicate.
You changed the target. Okay.
Oofs.
I will quicken another one and do it again. Fuck. Waste of a sorcery point.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
That is a cantrip, so you're fine. Okay. Nari is flying away. She lives another round. It's close, guys. It's real close. She doesn't like this at all. She is going to grit her teeth, and she's going to say, I really didn't want to have to do this. What is she going to do? I think... Yeah, I think she's more concerned with her survival at this point. So she's going to use her invisible passage ability to become invisible.
What a cunt. Okay, so she is concentrating on this one.
She is concentrating on this, yes. So the way it works is the artifact can concentrate on one of these effects. She can concentrate on one of the effects. They both can't simultaneously concentrate on one of these effects. But if it's her effect, you can break it by hitting her. You'd have to hit the artifact to make the artifact lose concentration.
All right.
It's like she's in a coven with herself, basically. Okay. Sven.
Well, I have no idea where the enemy is. There doesn't appear to be anything to attack.
Nope.
So I think they're just gonna kind of run up towards Elspeth, kind of look up at her, and the rage has to fade because they have nothing to attack.
Invisible, sorry.
So the what?
I just say to Sven, invisible, sorry.
Where? The lightning kind of like settles down a bit.
On the ropes, though?
I need one of those cockatrices.
Fuck.
Well, reasonably, if she went through the front door, you'd have seen it.
Well, no,
we would have seen if she went.
She leaves no trace of her presence.
Invisible passage. She essentially does the dwarf thing from Ragnarok. She just, or the God of War games. She just poofs.
Oh, she blits in and out of existence.
It's not blink. It's functionally it's the spell invisibility, but it's a little different mechanic. Flavor.
So we don't see her opening doors.
She can go through a closed door without opening it. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
I have no way of finding
objects. You know, when she cast a spell earlier, she became visible again. It's still subject mechanically to the same effects.
So that means that I was right in saying that if she went through a door, we would have seen her go through a door.
Well, you wouldn't see any footsteps. She doesn't leave any traces, but she still has to interact with objects. And if she takes an action, she breaks
the door open?
Visibility. It is, yeah.
But what I'm saying is we would have seen a door open.
Yeah, if she went through a door, you would have seen a door open.
Yeah. So we know that she's not gone through the front door, she's not gone into the back
the door
was open, the back door was
open.
open.
For fuck's sake, I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay, I'm stupid. Come on, guys.
Yeah, there's nothing Sven can do, so that's my turn.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
What did she use last time? I think she used Coven last time. I think she's going to jump over to... Layer action she's going to use... I think she's going to use Blessing of Merkel. Again, she's moved out of sight, so you guys can't see her. So you hear a mushing sound as rising up from the ground behind you is a extremely large skeleton. It looks like it's various pieces of other skeletons stitched together, and it has a big, like a bunch of bones and a giant hammer that it just drags out of the muck with it. Will this tell you what it is? Yeah, it does. That's the stat block.
Minotaur.
But it's not a Minotaur. It's just a person that's been mushed together. All right, Lucia.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
She's still hiding.
She is.
She's probably gone upstairs.
Well, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna deal with this. So you can deal with the other thing. Frost shields.
Nice.
Like bludgeoning for cold. Is this vulnerable to bludgeoning?
Is the Minotaur skeleton vulnerable to bludgeoning? Let's double check. Fuck! Yes. Goddamn monks. Okay, so that's 14 for the first one. 13 will also hit. 7 misses.
The last one misses 4.
So that's 14 and 8.
Bludgeoning. Not that good. Not that bad.
No, not too bad.
I'm guessing this is not a standard skeleton with like 20 hit points.
No, this is a Minotaur skeleton. It's much bigger.
This is the first time I've rolled properly low and I still hit one. This thing might also one-shot me.
Good question. Olaf, you and Fenrir get to go. Where would you like to go? What do you want to try?
There's no reasonable way. You know what? Fuck it. I want to know what's upstairs.
Okay.
So, I will make the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, the dog should come with me just in case. It's like, I'm going upstairs! Okay, 15 foot, then 15 foot to move upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. What do I see upstairs?
You see a mostly empty chamber. There's a chest in the corner, but otherwise it is completely unadorned. You do not see the hag.
Well, yeah, she'd be invisible still, wouldn't she?
No, she cast a spell. She broke her invisibility.
Right, I will come back down the stairs.
She's not upstairs. Give me a perception check. If it'll be your action because you're peering about.
Sure. You know what? Fuck it. I think she's in here with the goddamn terrafolk.
Oh, or you can do that instead.
I mean, we would have seen that door open. That one was
Yeah,
closed.
that door's closed.
The door's closed. Okay, never mind then. I'll just do my perception check.
Yep.
Maybe she's hiding like here in the corner.
Shh. Quiet, Mia. Let the man in. Yeah,
18.
that's where she is.
Really?
Yeah, the grid didn't exactly line up, but there's a full space there. She's around the corner. She pressed herself up against the door frame.
Hello, I was looking for you. I'm gonna walk over.
Nanny Poo Poo, finally.
That was my action, right? So I will move over here with the rest of my movement because I have 15 foot remaining. Dog.
Mm-hmm.
Woof, woof, woof,
Woof
woof.
Woof can make an attack.
Woof, woof, woof. Sorry, I have this very specific image from a Warhammer video about the space wolves. And it's just like
just hits her AC.
Does she still have any mirror image
8
left?
damage.
Yeah, she does. Wait, that was the... It would go away because she used a different regional effect. She can only use one at a time. So it is gone. So yeah, it does go through. 8 damage?
Yep.
So close. So close. 3. 3
So 3 HP.
3 left.
Can I sense that she's mortal?
She's real bad hurt. Real badly hurt.
Elspeth, smite of this heathen!
She's actually going to lean against the door frame and she says, stop, please. She coughs up some blood. She says, I swear to you, I will give you the antidote. I will give you whatever you want. Just don't kill me. Please. Young lad.
What?
Don't.
What prevents us from just taking it off your corpse?
I can do so much more than provide an antidote. I am a gifted magician. A crafter of things. A weaver of magics.
Well, I hope you kept good notes.
Your accent infected me. She says, I am a gifted craftsman. I'm a weaver of the weave. I'm a knower of the wild magics. I could teach you so much, boy. Don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
I roll a check to see if she can actually help. Like, she knows magic, I know that. But can she actually progress his artifice?
Great question. I think that'll be insight.
Can I roll insight intelligence or?
No, insight wisdom. This is your vibes.
Insight wisdom.
The
vibe.
You know, it's not her turn, so she can't really take an action. But I'm just gonna roll persuasion to see how convincing she is.
Damn.
Yeah, she seems to be completely earnest and honest, and she is legitimately begging for her life, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, but I know how.
Don't let Lucia know.
Sorry? Well.
Don't let Lucia know that she was begging for her life.
Yeah, she's coughing up more blood. She says, I swear, I didn't want to fight any of folks. I'm trapped here, same as you.
Why are you trapped?
My God has abandoned me. allowed them terror folks to keep me trapped here. He's angry. I just want to go home.
Well, it's not for me to kill you.
All evidence to the contrary. I think that's 6 seconds.
Well,
Elspeth.
Yeah.
Yep, it's mine.
It's like, one thing I'll say, Olaf will just say, as much as I relish the thought of gaining more knowledge, I don't think I'm the one who decides if you die today. And I'm not going to stop her.
Like a
I'm
Panic at
going to
the
come
Disco
in,
music video.
cast Shocking Grasp. Miss. Quick and a Shocking Grasp, please hit. No!
Nah. No.
It would be cool if Lucia killed her.
No,
but
you do touch
I'm
her.
very far away.
But she looks up at you and she says, "You never liked me from the start. I can teach you things about your blood. I know you don't want to hear from me, but I know things. That helmet you wear, it's familiar. I know things. Please don't. I want to impede your passage. Don't kill me."
I don't need to know anything else about it. All I know is that it gives me the power to kill people like you, and that's all I need.
All right. Well, on her turn, she's not stupid, so she goes invisible.
God damn it. She's blocked exiting that room though, right?
There's no windows.
She wouldn't be blocked in that room, wouldn't she? Yep, she is. But she's invisible. Actually, what other things does she have? So that's.
I think
she's
all
concerned with
hags
living
have
at
like
this
these
point.
strong melee attack.
Yeah. She's concerned
At
with
this
living
point, she needs to show us something.
Yeah.
Like, show us something tangible to make us let her live.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think this isn't on her stat sheet, but yeah, I think she's going to turn to you, Olaf, and she's going to start interlacing her fingers and then pulling them out. And as she does, she seems to like rip parts of reality, and you can see that there's silver lettering there, and also patterns, the same sort of patterns you saw in the teleporter room back at the Heart of Uptown. She says, "I see those marks on your hands, boy. You're a dwarven craftsman, like in the old times. Look, I can show you the weave like you've never seen before, boy. The threads of fate, the story we're all part of. You can become an author in the web of life."
I don't know why, but I almost imagine her pulling off the skin from her hands like a glove, revealing.
Honestly, there's no reason to keep up her
glove.
illusion at this point. She's gonna drop it, so she might as well show her real face. Yeah, the old lady becomes this horrific green-faced, wart-covered Wicked Witch of the West creature before you. As she does this, so she reveals essentially what she's promising to you. If you save her, she will teach you the way she gained her innate abilities and the way she creates her magic, just bypassing Mistra's commands, ways to affect the narrative itself. And she says, you can change the threads of fate, affect other people. You could touch their lifelines, change the story you're in.
I count 6 seconds. No.
Yeah, that's probably her turn. Or her turn, yeah. So she uses her action.
He's a bit befuddled by this, in all honesty.
Actually, you know what? Since she's showing you this, Elspeth and Olaf, please make me wisdom saving throws. This isn't an attack, so you wouldn't take it. This is more of a madness sort of thing. Elspeth, you're fine. You do not grasp what she's showing you. Yeah, that's below her spell save DC. So Olaf, you are struck by the immensity of what she's promising you. If you're understanding what she's saying correctly, there's an underlying logic to the way the universe works. She's showing you a little bit of it from a perspective you're not supposed to be able to see, and it hurts. Could you please roll me a D100?
Sure.
You die.
So, yeah, fuck you. That's exactly my humor. Fuck you.
Probably.
On the
Oh,
100.
you die.
What's your 100?
68.
68. Okay. 68. You begin shivering. You suffer uncontrollable tremors or tics which impose disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws that involve strength and dexterity. And roll me a d10.
Sure. I'm assuming this is the number of hours?
Yeah.
6.
60 hours.
What? Oh my god.
Long-term madness.
That is
Yeah,
pretty
you
bad.
can see that Olaf begins, like, you hear the rattling of his battle axe in one hand. He clutches his one arm into the other, squeezing tightly. I think for the first time you properly look at, like, the black sort of runes inscribed across his fingers, as his knuckles go white.
So that is the madness effect. What did I call it? I named them, so that's not just a number. For when it comes up later. Madness table, D&D notes, madness table, or trauma table. There we go. That was 68, which is shaken. Yeah, shaken. So if you have questions about that in the future, we'll write it down later. Okay.
I don't
That is your turn.
want to forge fate. I need to be free of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's his
so yeah.
sort of like reasoning.
You're given this revelation. I think at this point you're probably pretty thoroughly convinced. Also, that was a really shitty thing to do to you. So have an inspiration.
That's fine.
The Berserker skeleton goes. So the skeleton with the big fucking hammer. He does not get to charge, which means you're not going to take the extra damage. But it is going to raise its great axe of bones above its head. Does a 24 hit your AC?
Oh,
Yes, that also instantly knocks me out.
This is bludgeoning, not slashing, if that matters.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, you are unconscious. Are you instantly dead?
No, I was at 14.
Okay.
It would have to do 34 for that.
Okay.
It would do it on a crit.
So death saves. Also, we are so over time. I'm going to give us 4 more
when are we
minutes.
done?
Sven.
That's the thing, only have one attack.
Yeah.
Well,
it gets another if it charges, but it didn't charge.
Lucia's in trouble.
Yeah, you watch this skeleton, giant skeleton, knocks completely cold Lucia.
Lucia's in trouble, so bonus action rage.
Beauty.
And then I'm going to punch it.
Beauty. Yeah, you hit.
That's a 23
That'll
to hit. It's 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, with your fist.
And then I hit it. It's actually +2.
Right, because rage
there's
damage.
no typing on the range.
Oh, it's just the
just
type of
melee
weapon.
damage.
Yeah. So 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's that gets it down below half. So it's not looking great.
And then I punch again.
Fucking 24 damage.
19.
19 will hit. Another 24.
And
It has 5 hit points
24?
left. Yeah.
14.
Because it's.
is it
I'm
double?
Sorry. It's double damage. I don't know why I doubled the double twice.
Yeah,
It was
no,
only
it
14.
it should be a total of 10 bludgeoning damage each. Because it's just static, it's always 5 damage.
And your
plus
rage damage.
4 total.
Okay, so with your second attack, now it's damaged. I'm sorry. I way overdid that. We've been playing too long. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm okay with like finishing this combat, doing a little like bit of RP if you wanna go at the end if you have something to do. That
Yeah.
I know we're over time.
I'm just.
But I do want to finish this combat. If that's okay.
Riley's gonna
Start next session with
Oh yeah, we can also do that.
discussion.
We can also do that.
Yeah.
So we'll cut it here. We'll deal with the ramifications
We're
next time.
close.
So we'll keep the initiative tracker up. Anything else on the end of your turn, Sven?
No.
Would
I just punched a giant skeleton.
Twice. Okay, beautiful. So we'll start next time
Yeah.
at the top of the layer action. Good timing. Thank you so much for playing.
Yeah.
We didn't even get to see her cool attacks. And she really only cast her regional effects as she was trying to survive. You guys do a scary amount of damage.
I think that might be the only thing that knocks like Olaf out of his fucking shaking. Just hearing the fact that Lucia's down.
Okay.
If that thing hits me with an attack like that, it would be a crit, and that would be like twice her max HP while she is also dying, so I think that would just kill her.
Real bad. Okay. So I can't play next week, but I believe the weekend after that. Is that how that works? Yeah, because 21st is Curse of Strahd. I'm going to be back on the 28th. Or we can be back on the 28th.
21st
Right.
Curse of Strahd, damn.
I think that's the case. Double check that real quick.
And normally it was the last of the week, which would be the 28th.
Scheduling. It was, 21st.
Hey.
It depends on when we're actually free. I intended it to
Makes
be the
sense.
last,
Makes sense.
or the
Yeah.
last of every month.
Makes sense.
It's whenever.
Scheduling with adults.
The last-ish.
In person, too.
So I have to be scared for 2
All right.
weeks.
We off the recording?